Hello. Hello. Can anybody hear me?
Tree's gonna count us down. All right. David's coming to help. What's your question? Huh? Oh, it's grayed out. Is that what tell David he's coming down. Court one, move your table to the middle so your reps are closer to the.
So yours should
Does everybody have all the balls?
Your scoreboard should be scoreboard 2 at the end
As
of
soon as
that.
we get the tablets ready to go, we're starting.
And then your stream key should be the same,
But it's still on from a different event.
tablets, I understand.
Ready, CJ? Will you be ready to start?
No.
Will you be ready to start? As soon as they're done? Okay. No, I know. I just want to make sure that you're reflecting on
We are live on Dodgeball Hub for the DMV Dodgeball Fall Tournament, Day 1, Court 2, where we have the Wing Demons versus Baltimore Oreos. This is Rennie Kaiser.
And this is Tree Bidlack, or Triana, please. We are excited to help facilitate this commentary. Bear with us, we're just getting all the technical issues sorted through. On the Baltimore Oreos, we have Matt Manu. I'm going to also say that I am terrible with names. I'm so sorry if I butcher it. Jala, and then Sean Smith, Corey Stoner, Garrett Jacobwitz, Nicholas, I'm not sure what their last name is because it just says NG, and then Shane. And then on the Winged Demons, we have Luke Finder, Miles Garner, Brian Sherwood, Charlie Dang, Matt Dila, and Taz. I'm actually not going to even try to pronounce your last name. The Winged Demons are the ones closest to the camera, I believe. No, they are the ones, Baltimore Oreos are the ones closest to the camera, and Winged Demons are on the far end of the court. And it looks like Baltimore Oreos are up 4-1.
Wing Demons have most of the balls on their side, so they got to throw.
And a great catch by Matt to end that point. And they will be switching courts as there is a hard wall on the side closest to the street.
Where the ball, so that's wall ball, where the ball can like bounce off of it and the other team can use it so they can keep throwing against the wall to keep getting ball control over and over again, which ball control is very important in the game of dodgeball. It can win or lose you games.
Little switch up by their corners after that opening rush.
Four ball play here.
And just a miss by Luke on their center. And another good throw and an out on that left side. Oh no, Miles is down. Miles is down. Making sure he's okay. And we're moving on. A good dodge by the Winged Demons. Matt's keeping that pressure up, keeping them from moving off that back wall. And you can see here that ball control is huge because they haven't moved off of that back line for a good minute. Oh, and a good counter. Oh, and another counter.
Ignore the scoreboard currently. I think it is scheduled due to the timing. It is going to be a game off until we figure out how to retime it.
Oh, that is right.
Great catch right there, bringing another player back in for what
the that's the Winged Demons. And that timer is also off. We have about 15 minutes total in the game left, about 15 and a half minutes. Just some casual technical difficulties.
What's a dodgeball tournament without one?
Correct. Oh, and a great catch by their left corner. It's very hard to see who it is. We can't actually see the courts from where we're sitting right now, so we're just watching off the stream. But right now, it should be 1-1 Winged Demons versus Baltimore Oreos. You know what? I'm gonna go down and have them. I'm gonna go try and fix that tablet. All right. David has to fix his stuff on. I'm gonna go find David. So turn my mic off.
Again, it should be 2-0 Oreos. It looks like the right corner hit the right wing on the Winged Demons, making it a 4-5. So there was a trade there and another out on Winged Demons, but they traded against Baltimore Oreos. Little high of a throw outside. There was a catch on the Baltimore Oreos, a missed catch in the right corner, making it a 4-2 game. Baltimore Oreos are up. Winged Demons have ball or burden right now. They do miss. Great. Ooh. I was about to say great block by Winged Demons, but barely got him. And then a great team throw to get the last player out. Baltimore Oreos 1, Winged Demons, or Baltimore Oreos 3, Winged Demons 1, according to the scorebook. We now have the scorebook or scoreboard updated properly. There was a great block, not taking out any players currently. Good pressure by, I believe, Winged Demons on this side. Couple decent throws here to get the game going. We've got a 5v3 now. Great pre-throw, counter throw right there to throw them off a little bit, ending up in them being able to succeed and not getting out right now. Both same thing, and great counter throw by the right corner on the near side of the court to get that middle out, making it a 4-2 game. Double throw, but also a catch. Great block. Ball control to, believe, Winged Demons. I could be wrong. It is a 5v1 right now against Baltimore Oreos. Just missed.
Okay, I'm back. I fixed the technical difficulties. I hate technology, y'all. Oh, that was a good team throw and hit by Luke Finder. Oh, because you probably had the 30-minute timer? Yeah, so, that should be right. Yeah, because they had 30 minutes, so I have just a game counter so that I can go and count down 10, 9.
We are starting the 6th point of the game with Baltimore Oreos up 3-2 against the Wing Demons. Pitch back and a catch, ricochet catch throw to get him out.
And then Miles screens his teammate and he gets him out by that counter on the other team.
That is one thing, is you should always be prepared for anything here.
And that was a good counter by number 2 in that black and white jersey on the left side. I'm not sure what his name is. There you go. I swear I know some of these people. I'm just really terrible with talking.
My camera is now back up. So sorry for that. I was just moving wires around. Probably bumped it.
Ooh, and a good throw, good dodge by both parties in that right corner over there. Good throw by Miles, but just missed Garrett there in the middle. Oh, and a great counter by Sean to get Miles out. Oh, and a good hit by Matt on Mark. So that is another point for the Winged Demons. No, not the Winged Demons. The Baltimore Oreos. I don't know what I'm doing, guys.
We are very new at this, so bear with us as you
And also, we don't have a completely updated roster set. So some of these people on the court might not actually correctly match all of this, because it looks like we're missing Mark on the roster for the Winged Demons, but Mark is playing, and I think we're missing somebody else on that. So we're doing the best we can. A great catch. It's a good throw by number 8 on the right corner. Some good pressure from the Oreos, pushing back the Winged Demons.
pressure is key, so you don't let your other teammates that might not be paying attention get hit for free here. Looks like a 5v4 right now with the 5v3 now with Wing Demons being up.
Let's see if they can pull out another point here.
Miles looks like he's practicing what he wants to do next on his next throw.
Oh, and that was a good throw by number 96 there in the middle. So now there's a 2v5. Just under 5 minutes left in this half.
Great dodge from the corner on Baltimore Oreos with Miles throwing a little bit higher up.
Oh, and a good team throw there, and a catch from Miles. And a counter. Oh, Sean survived. Oh, and then Miles got him on that tip back.
Mark was pushing him back, letting him just scoot back on the ground, and Miles decided, no, we're going to end this right now.
Yep, that was a good play, and then it brought the Wing Demons up to a 3-4, so they only have a 1-point deficit, which is very winnable for them if they keep up this pressure. But they've been falling apart a little bit when they're on this wall ball, which is kind of crazy because that gives them all the ball control. Anyway. Technology. Okay. Looks like I lost my view.
Great spin throw by the corner on Wing Demons to get the left middle out on Baltimore Oreos. Those are very hard to read because you never know where they're coming out, and they also may never go where you want them to go.
And sometimes you blink and it's in your face. It's a very entertaining time to say.
And then other times it goes like 10 feet in the wrong direction.
Yeah, absolutely. I've been personally victimized by those backhanded spin throws by Luke and Miles both.
I feel like we all have. It's not a tournament without getting victimized by it,
For sure.
unfortunately.
Okay. And it looks to be 2, 4, 5, 5v5 right now, so they're both evenly matched. And a good counter by Miles to get their center out in that white-blue jersey. And a good throw by Mark out of the middle, but their right corner on the Oreos was just able to miss it. So it's now a 3v5.
Yes, 3v5 with Wing Demons up being 5 players to 3. Great pressure in the middle to try to draw more attention. Also, if you are new to the sport, Burden, which is the team that has to throw, here it is ball control, then so if they have more balls on one side, no matter what they have Burden, they only have to throw 1 here. But if the balls are even, so 3 and 3, because there's 6 balls.
And a ball on the court, it interrupts their play.
But if there's 3 and 3, it goes then majority players. So if your team is up 4 players to 2 or 5 players to 2, in this scenario right now, the team that has more players has to throw.
Yeah, and that counter throw that they made on the Wing Demons doesn't reset the clock for the Oreos, so if they actually didn't throw there, it would be a balls over call.
And then if you are even with players and balls, it alternates throwers. Whoever last throws does not have Burden, the other team will.
Oh, and a great dodge by Matt, that team throw, a nice slide.
Barely also missing the counter throw though,
yeah,
too.
that was great, because I'm pretty sure he threw kind of from his knees. Oh, wow, that was such a close call on Miles. Almost clipped his foot. So now it's 3v2.
Did Miles just go over the line, or did somebody throw at him? Now
I
Miles
missed
is
it.
out.
I think I blinked. I blinked.
Also, we play hard boundaries here, so if you touch that line, you are out.
And a great counter throw by Matt to get their left corner out. Well, our left side. Technically their right corner. So now it's a 2v2 situation, so let's see who can come out on top. Oh, great team throw.
Almost also got the counter throw, and
And a missed catch by Mark. That would have been clutch.
it was right in the bread basket, but if you put 2 on, it is harder to read because now you have to track 2 balls, not just 1.
Absolutely.
We are now in our no blocking, which means we have 3 minutes of, if you block the ball, you will not be able, you will be out. Now, if it hits the ball and you end up catching the ball after it hits your ball and keeping possession of your ball, that will count as a catch because it is now the ball is now an extension of your body.
It's 3 minute no blocking and then 2 minutes switching court, right?
Yes, I believe so.
Because the next game starts at 9:30 on the time schedule. Okay, so now we're in no blocking. So we should have a 3 minute no blocking period. And it seems to be our stream camera is a little frozen. So if you can still hear me, bear with us. Otherwise, we're going to be watching this game in invisible mode. You're just going to trust that what I have to say goes. Oh, we got it back. Okay, wow, it already looks like it's down to the winged 2v2 on the Winged Demons versus Oreos.
Great dodge on that team throw and another great dodge on another team throw here.
Yes. Oop, good throw. Just to kind of reset that clock because they were running out of time.
So right now,
it should be the Oreo. Oh, wow, and a great catch. Oh,
great drop catch right there.
Nice dodge again.
And another great catch on the front line.
Okay, so that should be it for your no blocking. All right, and we will take a little brief time to make sure we have all these technical kinks figured out, and then we will come back with our next game here in less than 5 minutes.
You will see Winged Demons back on the court versus Dodge and Duck.
Dodge and Duck Dynasty.
There.
Yeah. All right, we'll be back. Like I said, technical difficulties.
Okay. Alrighty, we are about to start with Wing Demons versus Dodge and Duck Dynasty right now at the 10 o'clock game slot. For the for Dodge and Duck Dynasty, we have Nick. I'm going to butcher every single person's name, I believe, on here. But we have Nick Rakuti, Kyron Pack, Mallory Woods, Zach Milestone, Connor Block, Randy Maldone, Rashad Reynolds on your Dodge and Duck team. And you guys already saw Wing Demons, but we have Luke Finder, Miles Gardner, Brian Sherwood, Charlie Dang, Matt Della, and Taz. We'll never know how to pronounce his last name until we actually ask him. But we are off and running. The Dynasty on the offensive throw here. It looks like Dodge and Duck Dynasty is already up 6 players to 4. Now 4-4 on a double swing throw right there. A throw in the right corner and left corner to take 2 players out. I apologize if the stream cuts out a little bit. My camera is farther away with an so there's going to be little moments where it does that. It looks like we are 2v2 right now though, with Wing Demons and Dodge and Duck Dynasty. Great team throw, but a counter throw, and they both trade out because they both threw at the same time. The ball is still live. Now if he threw after the ball hit the ground, that out would not have counted. Great out right there for Dodge and Duck Dynasty, going up 1-0.
Okay. So we're in round 2. 4-4, what about 4-4? Okay, we're back up. Oh, and a great cross there by Luke on Randy, but he also got countered as well. So that was a good call on their right corner to don't let their teammate die for free. Did you read?
Another question is,
All right, y'all. Did you read the rosters out
Yes,
yet?
I did.
Okay, good.
Also, my computer is losing battery as we talk, but this will be fine and interesting, and I'll figure it out later.
Did you make sure that it's actually plugged in and charging?
Plugged in.
Rip.
It says
Okay.
it's charging.
Well,
Yep.
anyway, so this is going to be real fun.
There will definitely be a time in the point where I will be stopping the stream to make sure my computer doesn't die. But right now we'll be fine. Great throw there by our right corner, their left corner to get something. the player out. It looks like they did not switch sides this time, though. So we still have Dodge and Duck Dynasty on the far side versus Wing Demons on this side. So it's a 5v2 game right now.
Oh, and a great team throw by Dodge and Duck Dynasty on Mark, leaving it a 4v1. At least he got somebody out in that process.
Great trade there, though, too.
Yeah. Oh, and a hit by Zach on that throw. Great honesty by that right corner, number 96. Don't worry, guys. We're not going to force you to listen to us the whole time. We will force people to come and talk and commentate for us, too, because we all know that you don't want to listen to this all day. And Ben's over here shaking his head. Don't worry. He's standing here. He's definitely going to be watching at some or talking at some point, whether he wants to or not.
We are not forcing people to commentate.
Listen, I'll ply them with food and snacks. I made them breakfast. They'll do what I say. Oh, and a great throw by Dodge and Duck Dynasty.
But does not hit a player. He was able to block the ball and dodge the rest that came his way. Cross court throw, almost hitting that corner there, but does not hit.
We got about 6 minutes in this half, and then it'll jump back up to, we have about 18 minutes in this full game.
Miles did counter, and he got caught by the...
That's Nick.
Nick.
Nick, I don't know how to say his last name.
I already butchered it.
Yep,
it's
I'm
all
not gonna
good.
try. But that's Nick. He's from Philly, and he's a fairly new player, been playing for the last couple of years, but he's got a really solid arm. And it's some really great movement. And a good dodge by both parties on those throws. It's a 6v4 right now. Oh, and a great team throw, but it looks like it missed the mark, but got Randy on a counter. I think.
No, it looks like there was a catch because Miles is now back in. So he made a catch in that left corner right there.
Okay. And that was Charlie. That was Charlie who made the catch. My brain is catching up to the people's. I got it. I can do this.
So now that swung it, so it's now even 5v5.
A good single throw by Charlie. Doesn't quite hit. And a great counter by Miles, but Zach was able to get his block up in time.
Four balls for Wing Demons coming up. They put two on, both missed.
Oh, and a double counter from each corner and got balls back, so they now have 4 balls.
Let us see what Duck and Dynasty do, where they are now, they are still even. They do counter from Wing Demons.
And they got that hit. A single throw that misses the mark. And misses mark.
You think you're so funny.
I do. I think I'm funny sometimes.
Ben's over there shaking his head, laughing a little bit.
And a great counter out of the center by Zach, but misses Miles as well.
Great pressure there while Miles is reaching for the ball. That is sometimes a great opportunity to take hits on because they are more focused on getting the ball than what's happening in front of them, which happens all the time, no matter what level you're at.
Well, another counter from the back line by Miles, but misses that catch that he was going for.
It's now a 3v4 with Wing Demons having 3 versus Duck Dynasty having 4. Great counter throw by Mark.
And he got the shot out.
And then he was not paying attention as well, trying to make sure he hit a player and
Also
did get hit.
countered. A good dodge by Zach. Oh, and another great dodge by Zach to get Charlie out. Oh.
And Zach ends the game with dodging and throwing and killing them here.
Doing all the things that you should do playing sports.
Correct.
Yay, sports.
And
So
Mike-
it is a still Dodge and Duck Dynasty 3-0 Wing Demons. And we have about a total of 15 minutes left in the entire game before the no blocking period. Still 6v6. A counter by Miles, but a great throw from Rashad to get Miles out. And a great throw from Randy to almost get Luke out. He was able to dodge that.
One key thing about playing and being on the offensive is if the other team counters you as you are up there, to make sure your team does not dive for free, to take that throw afterwards.
Absolutely.
And that is what he did, getting Miles out. Great pump faking here. Pump fakes do help because you may never know where it's coming from unless you directly heard their call.
Oh, and they have 5 balls. That's huge. Randy out there sacrificed himself, didn't even throw at him. He's not even a blip on their radar.
And then Charlie does throw at Randy last second and does get him out. So now there is a swing. It is now 5 players to 4 with Wing Demons.
Losing that player on that center throw by that center player on the Dodge and Duck Dynasty.
Yeah.
Some great throws and a great counter, but just misses Luke. He was able to
Slide right underneath.
Yep. Makes my hips hurt when I see people throw themselves around like that, hitting the ground.
Yeah, it does hurt.
Oh, and a missed catch by Charlie.
Ooh, Luke takes the shot but does miss.
Rashad.
So it looks like we are 4-3 with Dodge and Duck Dynasty up. That ball does roll back to Dodge and Duck Dynasty, so they do have ball control.
I'm confused. It looks like we're getting geared up for this halftime in about 10 seconds. Oh, good hit on Luke. Leaving it 4v1. Oh, and Mark's definitely stepped out on that back line with
Mark
his
is
foot.
still touching that
Oh,
back
his
line,
yeah,
and
his
he is-
yeah. And I don't all the balls, but I don't think anybody saw that Mark stepped out. Okay.
Oh, we are in
So
no
they're
blocking
doing
now.
a 1 minute no blocking in the half, and then, yeah. I'm a little confused on how this works. I think it's a Canadian thing, if I'm not mistaken.
We weren't explained how this is going to run,
He
and Mark
still
is
stepped
still
out.
stepping
Yeah.
on that line.
No matter what, he stepped out. He was out before it even happened.
Remember, you cannot touch the lines in this sport. This is not college dodgeball.
All right, so in case it was unclear, because it was definitely unclear to me, there is like a little halftime with like a minute, up to a max minute no block to finish those points in the half, and then they switch sides, and then we finish out that other half of the game, and then a 2 minute no blocking period at the end of the total 25 minutes.
Alrighty. We are in the second half now of this game, where we have Dodge and Duck Dynasty on the near side versus Wing Demons on the far side. Dodge and Duck Dynasty took that point pretty fast here.
Okay.
All right, now they can hear you.
Good. It's a good thing.
Yes.
Yeah, Dodge and Duck Dynasty is absolutely dominating this game. It's 5-0 after the half. So it's going to be interesting to see how all these teams shake out today, because they're all fairly evenly matched with players and their skill points. Like,
So the difference is, from normal tournaments to this tournament, is a lot of teams are able to bring their own players, where they can form their own teams, make sure that they can stack their teams if they really want to. But this tournament is a draft style tournament, so it should be even all around.
missed catch by Charlie there in the middle. But yeah, it's very interesting to see the way that draft tournaments, like Rennie was saying, how they shake out, because they're usually fairly evenly matched.
Double out, I believe it hit and then hit another player. So if you get hit and your teammate is standing next to you without that ball hitting a dead object, which is the ground, the wall, nets, or somebody that's already standing out of bounds and then hits your teammate, both of you are out.
Wow, it was a 5v2 at that point, but there was a drop catch in their center player on Dodge and Duck Dynasty, so it's now a 4v2.
Dodge and Duck Dynasty is the closer side. Wing Demons is on the other side.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he dropped the catch and then their center player dropped the catch.
Okay.
Yeah. That's what I was
see
talking
that.
about. Yep.
I was talking about how they swung this. I thought you were talking about the other side.
And a great counter by Nick to get their right corner out
Yes.
on Wing Demons.
Now Mark is the last player in. It's a 1v4 over here. CJ went down, so you will not hear commentary on the other side. He is taking some photos down there.
It was a great out again on Dodge and Duck Dynasty, so that makes it a 6-0. Okay, back with some more technical difficulties, but we're here, guys.
My apologies. My program decided to completely crash on me.
A little higher up on your volume. Okay, so it's a little glitchy right now, but we're still here. It's a 7-0 with just over 3.5 minutes left in this half. You know what? I'm gonna stand and watch and kind of commentate. You think that'll work right now, or
Hold on.
okay? Just kidding.
It's not letting me right click.
Do you need to restart the computer?
Yeah, guys, this stream is gonna go down for a moment. I have to restart my computer to figure out what's going on with this. So we will be right back. Alrighty, we should be back up and running right now. Hopefully it will work. It did take my battery away. So they are now in 2 minutes, no blocking. Alright, so it looks like we're back up and running. Randy is now last in and no blocking. He just hit somebody to make the 5v1 to a 4v1, and he went for that catch and landed on the line, unfortunately for him. The game is over. That point also did not matter as much. It ends up now being 8-1 Duck and Dynasty versus Wing Demons. With our next game coming up in a few minutes is going to be Go Birds versus Birds of a Feather. It's also going to be women's, so you will see women's on the court, which will be fun to watch, fun to see a different play style, because women and men play a little bit differently. Men like to use a lot more power than anything else because they have that power to throw through a lot of blocking, a lot of just throwing through people, where women obviously don't always have the best as strong arms as the men do, so they use a little bit more style, a little bit more game planning, and but it's also nice to see a little change up, so they might be playing a little bit slower today. I will pull up rosters in a minute. We'll talk about who's coming up, but good luck to both Go Birds and Birds of a Feather. folks, we are back up and going. We're about to start round 3 with Birds of a Feather versus Go Birds. We have on Birds of a Feather, we'll have Mei Wing Chung, Tara Pang, Cody Cito, Amani Fago, Mackenzie Wilson, Helena Burr, and Liv Hicks. Versus Go Birds, which is Danica Stone, Samantha Sayward, Sarah Zeri, Kristen Brewer, Emily Kudron, Gayla Futel, and Audrey Baker. I apologize again if I butcher your guys' names. All right. It looks like my camera needs to be adjusted once again. Give me 1 second, ladies and gentlemen. I will be right back. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, I am back up and running. It looks like we've got Birds of a Feather up 6 players to 5 here, and it looked like 6 players to 4. I stepped away for a hot second. Sorry, my thing just out on my end of the audio. Looks like my camera is bugging once again, so give me a second while I just toggle that again for us. But we've got Birds of a Feather going up on that attack line. They still have it, so every throw in foam does reset the shot clock. Or every offensive throw resets the shot clock.
All right. We have Birds of a Feather and Go Birds.
I already read the teams, by the way.
I still want to look.
Okay, no, you're
I
good.
don't know who's on the team. I can't see you.
No, that's fair.
Birds of a Feather and then Go Birds.
Yes.
All right.
Yes, we are on women's court, so it's going to be played a little bit slower than with the men playing on these courts, which is all right. Women play a little bit. Women play a little bit slower and a little bit different pace than the men, which is all good because they want to conserve their energy. They want to play a little bit more strategically. We've got the right corner here, throwing Sarah on Go Birds, I believe. Takes a counter throw.
Okay. Okay. Good dodge by their center down there. That looks like
Undo that earlier.
Tara.
Meant to undo that earlier.
It's getting a little tied up here, guys. Okay. It is a 4v6 right now.
Birds of a Feather being up players right now.
Yep.
Great dodging by Tara in the middle. Great team throw though too.
Yes.
Made her work, which was
With
good.
5 balls on this throw, so they only have 1 ball on this side.
They do manage to hit the right corner, which is great.
That
It is
is
now a
Olivia.
5v4.
Or Liz.
And
Oh, she survived. Tara survived that.
looks like it hit ground first before, and they're going to pause the game for a second. They might be discussing if it hit her or not.
something like that is very difficult to throw, and they called. It looks like they called Tara safe. But it's always good to see a ref discuss those type of plays, just because, you know, having refed plenty of games myself, something like that is very close. One person who's closer might have seen it a little differently. And, you know, there's nothing you can do when you do get called out in this situation, even if you think it didn't hit you.
Great chase down by Sarah against Tara. Just barely misses. Mackenzie was there to put pressure on, and Sarah took that counter. Tara countered Sarah. Too many similar names here, guys. But that is what your corner should be doing. Is if the corner across from you throws, you should be throwing at them.
On a good throw, Kenzie gets out. I will say this is Kenzie's first, or Mackenzie's. But we call her Kenzie, first tournament back since she tore her Achilles in December of last year. So it's great to see her back on the court. She's taking it a little easy, you know, making sure that she doesn't injure herself, but it's very exciting to see somebody come back from such a rough injury.
Yes, yeah. It's hard to come back from injury no matter what, but especially with one like that, it makes it even harder. But it is a 4v3 game right now with Birds of a Feather up 4 versus Go Birds with 3. May takes that counter and does get the middle player there.
That's a great play.
So Go Birds has 4 balls, so they do have to throw one offensive throw. May is taking these counters to try to get them offset. And then Tara takes one against Go Birds and gets them out, leaving Emily to go 1v4. We have for Birds of a Feather, May, Katie, Amani, and Tara, and Emily throws across court to May, who catches that ball. So sorry for that. We had another technology issue. We are getting through. My apologies. We are getting through this 1 minute at a time at this point. Might be 1 second at a time at this point.
Hey, you know what? It's fine.
Listen, we didn't have to play foam today.
Oh my God. Foam is foam. Foam is dodgeball, but cloth is more fun.
I like to say, so foam is more of a throwing game, cloth is more of a catching game, and then no-sting is more of an even mix between throwing and catching and dodging, all that. And as somebody who does not have that strong of an arm because her shoulder is screwed up too badly, it does not really help throwing this ball.
And that is a good hit by both. We got 2 people out on Birds of a Feather? Yeah, on Birds of a Feather. So it is now a 6v4 matchup. Oh, and a great catch by Liv off of Danica.
But Sam takes that
counter. That's a great counter, yeah.
You have to be very careful when you celebrate catches or look for your teammates to throw the ball. Like, if you are playing somebody who can play that, they are going to take that throw on you.
Great pressure out of the center from Emily Kudron. She keeps that. She's a really great player to keep some of that pressure on while your other teammates are getting those balls back.
Just a little bit high by Sam's throw right there. As well as also, if you move as a team, it's harder to tell because you're all rushing and you're all like putting that pressure on.
Oh, and a dropped catch by Danica.
Just barely missed that too. No, Danica was already out. That was a different player.
Was that?
Yeah, Danica's standing here in white.
Oh, I missed. Okay, that's Kristen.
Yes, that is Kristen.
I'm figuring it out, guys.
Missed catch by Kristen.
Well, when people aren't wearing their actual jerseys, or they're like all wearing the same jersey as a team, it's kind of hard to tell who is who sometimes.
So they just got Sarah out on the left and
Sam on the right.
Sarah tried to rush, but rushed alone, so had no help on the other side to get it because her player was done. that is also where communication is key here to let your team know that, hey, I'm out. Like, don't rush, hold back, or don't throw here.
Absolutely.
It can swing games, especially if you're not communicating. Like, this is a sport where you have to communicate to know what your team is doing. Unless you play with them all the time, which is normal tournaments. So draft tournaments, you have to communicate a lot more.
Absolutely. Oh, and a great team throw on Emily.
They put 3 or 4 balls on Emily. Nothing she could do there for that one.
Absolutely.
It's also so hard to track team throws in foam because you don't always know where they're going to go. Some curve, some stay straight, some
dip at the last minute and like get your toes for
and
no
then
reason.
Some decide to go straight up in the air instead. It's a matter of who's throwing, if you can read it, if you feel comfortable, and sometimes it's best to just get down out of the way.
Oh, and they put 4 on her. I mean, at that point with that many
She almost
people-
got that.
She did. She almost got that.
Like,
I mean,
two
but that's the
really
right move. When you got one person left and you got wall ball on your side, you're probably gonna get at least 2 or 3 of those balls back.
Yeah.
At minimum.
Wall ball is the perfect time, especially if you're up, is to just burn clock or just throw it out that wall so you can reset it and stuff.
Absolutely. So it's 2-0 right now for Birds of a Feather. So
Once they update the
yeah, if you know,
if they do.
if the technologies.
I think
They're moving the line.
I think the line was a little bit off because they're using the center line that was already there, and it looks like that line was a little bit like
Not center.
not center. I'm gonna yell down real quick to make sure they change the score.
Yep.
So I will be right back.
Okay, I'm still here though. Opening rush. And both teams are very quick to get that opening rush. To get those balls back, and nobody took that pitch back. Oh, and a great throw by Danica to get Katie out.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
Okay. A good throw out of the center, and that counter by Sarah gets caught by their center again, which is a great play on her account. It looked like she was baiting them to throw at her so she can get that catch in the middle. I've seen her play a few times, and she's very sneaky at that. So it's very fun to watch it in person and see things that I even do myself to catch. Some great throws by Birds of a Feather, and now it's a 4v4. So they matched that back up so they weren't down anymore. It was a great throw by Katie. Oh, and a great throw from their center. And a good counter by Sam just to get Kenzie out. So it's now back to a 4v3. And here with them only having 3 balls, it's to their advantage to or 4 balls, but still to only throw 1. Because no matter what, that always forces the other team to throw and be more on the offensive. And this is where doing more countering or rush down plays would be helpful to try and get back that deficit of a player. Taking it a little slow, waiting for that clock, waiting for that, figuring out what kind of play moves they're trying to do. And a great throw by Danica clips Tara in the face, but it's foam, so she takes it really well because it doesn't hurt that much. A bunch of throws from Amani, misses their mark, but Amani's got that little lefty throw that comes out of nowhere sometimes that sneaks up on you. Counter by Danica before Amani can even get her throw off. Just misses Emily on that throw. And now I think they're probably going to put at least 3 of them on her, and they miss. She dodges all 3. Oh, and Danica still gets that out with Amani getting clipped on the arm. So now Go Birds has 1 point and Birds of a Feather have 2.
Both are back. Next live, by the way. We've got Go Birds with 4 players and Birds of a Feather with 5 on the court. They do a single ball throw at Danica, who does get hit. Great hit. Great honesty as well right there. Go to the side. So now it's a 5v3 game right here with Birds of a Feather. Birds of a Feather is up 2-1 versus Go Birds. Great counter by May to get that middle out. We have roughly 10 minutes and 15 seconds left of the second half here. Sarah takes the throw on May. May is able to get out of the way here.
It's getting a little glitchy on our end, so it's kind of hard to play these play-by-plays, but we're doing our best. It's 3-2 right now. Ball on the court, so taking a split second to get that other ball out of here. And a great throw by Liv, but just misses the mark. Oh, and a great team throw that gets her out. So it is now Birds of a Feather 3, Go Birds 1.
Also, quick shout out to both teams. Go Birds has Sam Sayward and Sarah Zeri. Sam on women's foam for Team USA practice squad, and Sarah is on Team USA for women's cloth practice squad. So congratulations to both of those. They worked hard to earn their spot there, which they have a chance on October 11th and 12th to earn a roster spot for the Mexico City tournament in November. So good luck to both players. Congratulations to all who went, tried out, and good luck to you guys going to the practice combine that's coming up. We are excited to see that you guys showed up to this tournament.
Oh, and a long shot by Tara there. It is a 6v2.
6v2. Birds of a Feather are up.
Great team throw, but she was able to slide right out of that. So all balls. They didn't get their throw off in time.
So it looks like Amani is safe on her side because they did not throw in time, and that means ball's over for them, which means if they don't hit throw a ball by 0, the clock stops, or the play stops balls go over, everybody who gets hit after that 0 happens is safe. Now, if they threw as they were saying 0 or right beforehand, that ball is still
Oh,
live.
a good catch by Tara there in the corner.
But they also throw again to get Katie out in the versus Birds of a Feather to make it 5v1 right now.
Nice dodges over there.
2 team throws that were pretty spot on, but great dodge.
I wish I knew her name. Is that Gail?
I want to say so.
Gail or Audrey? I'm not sure who is who.
Well, I'm playing with Gayla later today,
Or
so I'll
Gayla.
figure that out
Yeah.
at some point.
Well, either way, y'all are killing it. I'm so proud of you. Oh, and a good team throw to get her up on that shoulder.
So they are switching sides once again. So we will have Go Birds on the close side versus Birds of a Feather, who is up 4-1 right now. So we'll see how they play it. At this point, Birds of a Feather could start playing a lot slower games to utilize the clock, to not give Birds of a Feather or Go Birds a chance to win points back quickly. So if Go Birds wants to win, they gotta run and like go quickly, and that looks like what Sam is saying right now is she's gonna do a pitch back right here. Pitch back to Emily. Emily misses Tara, but Sarah takes that opportunity to hit Sarah on the ground. They did stop for a second for Birds of a Feather to make sure Tara was good, but play does not stop. And great catch by Sarah. Able to get away from the first throw, catches the second one, then hits Imani on the side.
Great throw. And just a miss block by Liv.
It does look like Go Birds is trying to play a lot faster in order to get the couple points here and there before the end of the official game.
And a good hit by Sam. We got about 3 minutes and 40 seconds left in this second half. But yeah, like Brittany was saying, this is the crunch time for Birds. If they want to make up this deficit, they really got to start rushing them down and making those clutch plays, running more aways, more crashes, things like that, just to kind of get those transition plays to where they can actually really get some movement going. Oh, and they're going to do a pitch back and a miss. Oh, but a second counter, and it misses Imani both times. And only one ball on their side now. And they're able to miss. Ooh, and a great shot by May on Sam's foot. And a great catch by Imani off of Danica's throw.
That throw just hung a little bit high, so it was able to stay in a catchable zone instead of dropping or staying more outside. Imani takes that throw but does miss.
Doing a great throw by Emily and then Kristen with that follow-up to get their right corner out. Kristen gets hit on that. And now it is a 5v3.
I wish I could stand up and see like you could. I'm a little fair for that.
I mean, I can't see the back side of the court, but I can see the far side. We are currently sitting behind the concrete wall, so it's very hard to see the court from our vantage point. So we're watching it off the screen.
But it's 5-2 right now. The Go Birds takes a shot, does not hit Imani. They are waiting for the balls right here.
A
to
great
get
counter
in.
though, but I'm pretty sure that's Gayla. We have Audrey on the right. And a good throw by Katie, but misses her mark.
Great wall ball protection by Amani there to make sure that ball does not roll over.
Absolutely. Another great throw.
And Birds of a Feather will probably not go for a lot of catches here, so they can start running the clock down a lot more.
Absolutely. Because right now there's, I mean, no matter what,
Ooh.
if
And
they run
McKenzie
this,
gets the player out right there with a
wow,
very
that's
far
great.
court throw, but hits in the middle.
Oh, and a great counter by Katie.
That puts Birds of a Feather up 5-2. There's 30 seconds remaining left in this game. So it's a matter of if they get there, start this game before no blocking starts, they will still have a rush. It looks like they're just letting them start the no blocking a little bit early, where they still have 10 seconds left, but yep, looks like they are starting no blocking right now. Great drop catch, or dropping the ball and catching the other ball by Emily there. Little long shot by Mackenzie, and Emily throws one a little bit high against Amani, and Mani is able to snag that, bringing their player back in. So now it's a 6v5 game. We just swung it from 6v6 to 6v5 to the other 6v5 way. They put a ball in their left corner and they do hit. Sarah's going up by herself, misses, lets 2 balls roll through though. Doesn't matter as much, they get 3 balls anyways because the other team is up players. They do have burden, but keeping pressure here is a good idea. Looks like Danica does hit Katie, I believe, if I'm seeing this correctly, to make it 4v 5v4. Great couple of throws, just doesn't hit. I think they're just trying to play it slowly, play it pretty much not as fast paced, let the clock run out, because if they don't get a hit out, if they don't get all the players out, the point does not count. Now later in the day you'll see cloth play, which it is now. Cloth is a little bit different where numbers do matter, but here right now, as much as numbers matter, it's not as big of a deal if you go down players, because if the clock runs out, you do not get a point. Great catch right there. Almost hit May without paying attention. That catch was made by Kristen to bring Emily back in, making this a 4v2. Kristen misses Amani. Amani dodges her leg out of that way just in time. And they have, I want to say, 4 balls on their side. That ball that's sitting in the middle is technically on the other side. They still have 3 balls here. So because of the 3 balls and Go Birds is up numbers, they're going to have the burden. That's where it goes, is if you reach down for that ball, it's going to be a second. They can take that shot, and that's what happened right there. Mani went to reach for a ball. The Go Birds left corner took that shot. And here, I know the score is still, I believe, 5-2. I know it switched a little bit beforehand because of the time. So, Birds of a Feather won 5-2. We are about to start our next game, which is going to be Go Birds versus FCAW. So you'll see Go Birds once again. I gotta make sure the schedule is right because it looks like Birds of a Feather vs. Go Birds plays again. I believe that's where they get. I'll look again. I'll talk to the organizers of this tournament to make sure they realize that they have I'm playing twice. I'm not sure if each team is going to be playing twice here, because there's only 4 teams for the women's, so that is a potential.
Please make sure that you're writing down on the actual physical pieces of papers what the scores are, just in case there's more technical difficulties.
But coming up, we've got
We're going to get started in
the Go Birds versus FCAW, so
Court 1, Buck Norris versus Birds of
have
Court 2,
FRF, which is going to be Brittany Anderson, Jessie Nakano, Sarah Wood, Sam Williams, Maria Rodriguez, and Dominique DeSesta, I believe. So sorry if I butcher that. I know who you are. I don't know how to say your last name fully. And then Go Birds again with Danica Stone, Samantha Sayward, Sarah Zeri, Kristen Brewer, Emily Kujon, Dayla Futel, and Audrey Baker. It looks like we are about to start in a second. We are waiting for refs to get to courts, teams to get to courts. So we're about to put a new commentator on. We have Randy Maldone coming on. I'll have him introduce himself in a second. He, I believe, is playing on Dodge and Duck Dynasty for foam right now. But we're about to start this game coming up. Alright, so we are going to be starting in a few seconds. It looks like we are waiting on one more ref on our court here. But we have myself still, Rennie Kaiser commentating, and we have
Randy Malden.
There we go. Yeah, you're gonna have to get a little bit closer to the mic. It's a little bit lower. If you want to change seats, there's another chair over there. She's a little bit taller than you, so she doesn't need to be up that high.
You know what? I think we're good here. What about now? Okay.
Yeah, there we go. I can hear you now.
Go Birds and FCAW.
FCAW. I don't know actually their team name. That's just what it shows. Looks like they just barely hit or missed on that side, so it's still a 6v6 game right now. Great pressure by FCAW right here to push them. Unfortunately, they don't get that ball back there. 4-ball play, 2 balls onto Sarah Wood. Both miss. One gets blocked, one darts into the ground. And they do hit middle, but they do counter and get middle out. So Jessie and I believe Emily are both out.
With the double dodge.
Team throw, great dodge by Sarah right there. So now it's a 5v5 because they traded. That was not a bad trade there. You want to try to get the better players out. Sam Williams does duck underneath a team throw in order to survive here.
Still 4 balls, so it's on them again. Double on Sarah again.
At this rate, they have not hit Sarah. They might want to try to start aiming for another player that might be a little bit easier to hit out. Or that might not be somebody that they want to aim at right currently, but if they waste too many balls on one player, does not always work.
Good counter by Sarah on
Sarah gets Sarah. Sarah gets Sarah right there.
Well, Sarah on Sarah Prime. You hate to see it.
Well, two different ways to spell Sarah.
Double
Sarah Wood
throw.
has an H in their last name, and Sarah Zeri has no H in their name. So a little bit different Sarahs, but still the same ones. Now it's a 5-4-3 game because I got another player out there. Single ball throw to hit Danica. Great throw by Sam. Great placement right there as well.
Looking at a 5v2 now. Let's see what they do with this. Good block by Sarah. Let's see if they go a 2-ball or 1-ball.
As well as just a quick little shout out again. Go Birds has Sam Sayward on women's foam and Sarah Z on women's cloth for Team USA practice squad. But as well as on FCAW, they have Sarah Wood and Jessie Nakano on women's cloth for Team USA practice squad. Good luck to you guys both at the combine that's coming up. Good luck on making roster for Mexico City. So let's support these ladies playing the sport that's out here. We got to support them.
Let's go, ladies.
Oh, barely a missed catch by Kristen right there. Sam kept it a little bit too high in the breadbasket, but got a lucky shot there.
Right there.
Double throw to get the middle player out, which is not bad. Great pressure there. Sam's coming. Can't get it far enough over to hit her.
It's on FCAW again. Let's see what they do with this.
Yeah. But great player swing by the player on Go Birds that's still in.
Good block. Good dodge.
Very close here too. I believe it's Sam and Dom is still in. Yes, that's Sam and Dom that are playing right now for Go Birds, and then, or no.
For FCAW
Yes, for FCAW. And then I'm not exactly sure who is still in for Go Birds. I'm not very sure with her name. It's going to either be Audrey or Gayla. I believe this is when Audrey is up still. She's got those
Very
two
good.
balls to protect her, which is good. 2 balls to block with.
She's making herself very small, staying behind those 2 balls. Looks like it's on Go Birds still.
Yes. If FCAW was a little bit smarter, they could rush her down, like Dom is doing right now, but she could have taken that shot. This is the best time. They could also stagger their throws to make her go block 1 ball and potentially get another ball in to hit.
React to the first ball, get hit by the second.
Yes.
No, but they definitely, I get what you're saying, they definitely could crash right here like they're doing there we go. But the single throw. Single throw does it.
Great pressure by Sam scooting up because Go Birds was more on Dom's side. So that gave Sam a little bit more leeway to get up there and put that pressure, and I don't think I even noticed that Sam was on that side.
Yeah, she had a very good angle with her creep up.
But hits her square in the chest right through her. So Go Birds is up 1-0 versus FCAW. So let's see what happens.
Alright, opening rush. Let's see if anything happens over here. No pitch. Oh.
They do pitch it, but instead of pitching to middle, they pitch to the corner here.
Sarah took a shot. Sarah's
Both misses. Sarah's pushing, Sarah's pressuring. Great pressure, though, by the other side to push her back so her teammates couldn't get it. Looks like they have 5 balls versus 1. Danica has the ball in the middle. See what they do. They completely ignore her until then.
They just let go of everything there, actually.
Looks like they still only have 1 ball. Sarah Williams has the ball in corner. Now Jessie has it in the middle. It is a smart play to put the ball in the middle because middle can protect your entire court instead of corners.
She almost got a hit off on Emily there.
Yeah. Jessie pushed up a little bit too high. I think if she stayed back, she would have had a better chance of catching that ball, but she did get a trade there It's not a bad trade.
They just put 3 on Sarah. Sarah's able to dodge that cleanly.
So now there's, I believe, 5 balls to 1. Great
There's
catch
a
by Sam
catch.
Sayward to bring back Danica in, making it a 6v4 game.
Now, FCAW F has 3. They have 3 balls now, so it's their throw. Let's see what they do with this. It's looking like Emily out of the middle. Yep.
They hold. Great rush pressure away play by Brittany to get Emily out, and then Sarah gets Sarah out because Sarah wasn't paying attention as well. She did jump up trying to dodge it and go for that catch, but Sarah's a little bit too powerful. Pausing the court while Danica ties her shoes. Very important to keep your shoes tied.
We love that player safety over here.
One of our key things is player safety. We try to stop the game if somebody's hurt, somebody needs their shoe tied, because it can be pretty bad if they continue play and somebody is injured on the court. There's a lot of injuries that can occur in foam. We don't have to go over all of them, obviously, but one thing is if you have that shoe untied, you can trip over your shoes. We trip over ourselves walking on a normal day anyways.
I know sometimes I have to look at the ref to pause it for a second because my hair gets caught in my nose ring. And I literally, that would be the worst feeling ever.
Yeah. I don't understand how you play with piercings, and I could never do that. Especially on the face. Like, the ear's not too bad because you don't get hit in the ears as much.
Yeah, the
but
face is a little rough.
The nose, you can get creamed in the nose.
Yeah. And it has happened to me. I'm going to go back to that. Danica did take Sarah out on a couple plays ago.
Yeah.
So now we got a 4-on-3 over here with Danica with just 1 ball.
Danica's putting great pressure, drawing Brittany's attention to her and being that distraction to the other teams to make it a easier dodge for Sam to get out of the way on that team throw. They released 3 balls there, which they had to, or they didn't have to fully. They could have just released 2, but trying to protect their teammates with Brittany throwing at Danica. Not a bad decision.
Good dodge as well.
That does hit Sam. She turns to the side. Yeah. Great honesty, though. I didn't think it hit, but she said it hits. Great honesty. We love when people are honest about the plays that are happening. Kristen hits Sam. Great counter.
Yep. All right, so now we got a 3v2 situation over here. They put 3 and there's a catch by Brittany.
Yes, Brittany does make that catch. That was also a great counter play to offset somebody's throw, because if you're on that line and you see movement, it can make you pause for a second to be like, oh, are you actually going to throw at me?
Yeah, that slight bit of hesitation threw off and allowed her to square up and get that catch right there, bring somebody back in.
Yes. So it looks like they have 5. They threw 1 to reset the clock. They still have 4, so it'll still be on FCAW F here to throw this ball.
Now they're going to get 5 as the ball rolls over the midline.
Yes. Ooh, they do get the right corner out on Go Birds, leaving it a 3v1 here. 3v1s are winnable, are doable. Anything is possible here, but it is tougher when you have more players, especially people who have arms, people who know the game a little bit more.
She's dodging well, though. She's dodging well.
Great lateral dodging, though. Like, laterals help save you in games because then they have to throw directly at you.
Yeah. To try and predict where you're going.
Yeah. Looks like there's a...
Oh, she got hit?
Either got hit, got caught, or stepped out of bounds. I'm not exactly sure what happened. But...
Evened up the series. Oh, no. They won again. So now they're up 2. Go Birds is up 2 now.
No, if Jesse's team just won it. Oh, wait.
Yeah.
That's Go Birds.
So it's just backwards. So FCAW F is up 2.
They might
backwards on the stream.
I'm gonna run down in a minute and go check it, but they are starting their halftime no block, so it's 1 minute of no blocking. It does look like they have to adjust it. They are going to take a second. They have 30 seconds left in the first half, and since they are going to go straight to no blocking, they have 30 seconds roughly. Oh, they paused it. Never mind. To fix the.
Oh no, never mind. They're just gonna go straight to it.
Yep. Give me one. So it's going to be.
Now they just put it upside down.
They flipped it because technically they are not supposed to be trading sides every point. They should be doing it at the half. So.
So they're going into no block right here.
Ooh.
There's a hit on Sam by
Sam.
Sam on Sam.
Sam Williams throws it right into the chest of Sam Sayward. Sam Sayward is not able to hold on. She went for that catch. Lucky hit, but also could have gotten it. Just reach a little bit to try to get that catch by, I believe, Jesse that was. A little outside, so not the greatest decision to, but at this point, do what you've got to do. It is no blocking. It's harder. Except for I love no blocking because I can't block as well as I want to be. I've improved, but I like not having to have a ball in my hand and go for that catch. So sometimes it excels for catchers.
Ooh, Brittany takes out Sarah.
Great placement too. She threw up at the top of the ball and it ricocheted into Sarah, and no matter what, Sarah would have been out if she didn't go for that catch. Great swing here. Danica, I believe, or whoever just threw at Sam to get him and then made that catch. So I'm not exactly sure.
That was a really good swing. I didn't see what happened on the right side of the court. I saw there was an out and a catch. Did not see what happened on the right side of the court.
Very confused on if this score is actually right because I thought FCAW won a couple of games. But yeah, so the ref just added a point to Go Birds but took it away because they didn't end the game by getting every player out. They ended the game by the time. So if they don't get all players out on one side, then it's going to be the no points are awarded here.
Oh,
yes.
That is good to know.
In cloth now, remember, cloth is a numbers game of 3 minutes.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to some cloth later today.
Yeah. We'll explain cloth rules later when it gets to cloth time, but we don't got to worry about it. In this sport, it's hard to keep your balls on the court that you want it to be, but it's all part of the game until we get this a little bit bigger where we can just rent out one gym space or create gyms just for us. But Sarah on Sarah crime. Sam gets
Sarah right after, right in the bread basket.
Yes, yeah. Those are always tough when it's right there and you want that catch, but you can't get it. A little frustrating at times. Sam takes a shot at Danica, but does miss.
Thank you, Mei Ling.
Also, shout out to LI Kicks, the Long Island's league. It is also happening this weekend. I'm not sure if they are streaming currently. A lot of players that are here today do play in semi-pro. So,
shout out to semi-pro. Shout out to Long Island. I actually am a Long Island player.
yes.
And I actually have a franchise in the semi-pro tournament series. But I'm here today.
Yes.
Showing love to the DMV as well.
As dodgeball players, you try to support whatever dodgeball you can because the more we support each other, the bigger the sport's going to grow. And that's important because the bigger we grow it, the less money that we'll have to spend on tournaments, as well as hopefully at some point we can get it to the point where we don't have to pay and we'll get play. We could get paid to play, but at this point we are paying to play.
Yeah, that'd be huge to get sponsorships in the dodgeball world to where we can have tournaments, fully run. Like, actually, LI Kick, our rec league on Thursday nights, we actually got sponsored by C4. So now we have C4 that'll show up to different events for our rec league, whether it be like a Thursday night or like one of our tournaments, and like they'll bring like a C4. And I think actually the winner of this dodgeball season, that team will get a C4 jersey.
That is awesome to see. Like, that is an improvement from where it started when I started in 2021, 2022. Danica steps on that line, dodging.
I hate a line out. That happens to me so often, so I feel for you.
Lines are horrible here, guys. We also trip over them a lot. Sam putting the pressure on. 3 balls at Sam, all miss. I think Sam Williams got 1 block against Sam Sayward. So not bad. Also, you gotta watch Sam Sayward's throw. It curves so much here. Especially, she's a foam player and she curves that thing, and playing, I'd rather play on her team and not have to play against that curve, because it is so hard to read sometimes, and it doesn't always curve every single time. She changes it up, so.
It's always nice when you have multiple throws that you can use, and you can always switch it up on somebody.
Oh, so they paused the game because another ball rolled on, so Sam Williams does get that ball back. They'll pause the shot clock as well, so it usually just stops at what it is. If they're down to like 1 or 2 seconds and a ball comes on, some refs, if they want to be very nice about it, they will give you back to 5 seconds or 3 seconds at least. Yeah. But some people are just like, well, 1, 0.
Ooh, that's a feet finder.
That is a little bit of a curve that just gets under Sam's block there. That's what we're talking about.
Literally what we're talking about over here.
But these players, I love watching women.
And that's a catch right there.
Just a little bit too far of a throw. I think because the 2 corners on this team decided to push a little bit, it made her put less power on her throw.
Yeah.
Especially if you see someone running at you, it's like, oh no, like what's about to happen here?
Especially you're the last one left too. You know you got to survive. So, like we were talking about earlier before, that hesitation that you put into somebody's throw, it affects so much. It makes it easier for your teammate to either dodge or catch the ball.
And if you're not in that mindset of just throwing through somebody or throwing through a thing, like somebody pump faking and anything, you're going to hesitate. And that's the one thing that, like, if you started out in college dodgeball, we were taught to throw through that because you usually have a blocker in front of you, and it's the blocker's job to keep you alive. As well as also in college there is no ricochet. Great team throw on Sam Sayward in the corner, getting her out. But it's harder to tell when you have a ricochet. So if it hits you and then hits another player without dying, you're both out. But in college, if it hits you and then hits your teammate, that teammate is safe. As well as if you block it into your teammate in college, the teammate is safe, but if you block it into your teammate here, that player is out. So there's a few different rule sets between ball types, between leagues and divisions. I believe we are using more Canadian rules today than anything. With
there's a hit right there by Sarah. They do a wave call right there.
Ooh, Sarah Wood also gets Emily.
Yeah, that was a good shot by Sarah Wood.
Yes.
So now we got, what is it, 5v4 with FV call.
5v4, yes.
F.
Yes. Ooh, and a
catch.
Kristen Brewer catches Jesse. Sarah tries to take out
another
Sarah.
catch by.
Great job here. That's a great swing as well.
Sarah's good with 3-ball throw. She's able to escape it, gather. Go Birds has 4. Let's see what they do with this 4-ball play. Looks like they called the kill left. Brittany
just barely missed. Great dodge by Brittany. She took this year off in USA Dodgeball to improve herself. She's still played in DMV leagues. You guys probably have seen her around in the DMV league lives and videos and stuff, but she took the year off, and I think it really helped her because she focused more on
counted by Brittany there.
More on practicing and like playing it a little bit slower without the whole competitive edge. And sometimes it helps a lot of players to be like, all right, it's not as competitive. I can work on my one skill or a couple skills that I want. And I think Brittany was able to do that. She's dodging and she's throwing and she's playing a little bit smarter than when I played with her. She's on Illusion, which is my women's team, and she came to support us at Nationals this year, and it was really good to have her. She brings a lot of good energy, and energy is also important because if your team's not energized...
Another good counter by Brittany.
Yeah, she's taking those shots. She's getting the blocks. She's dodging enough. Also, to shout out my team, Emily Kujan on Sam Sayward's Go Birds team, Danica Stones and stuff. I believe Danica's the actual captain, but Sam takes out Brittany. I think she just barely got her on that curve with a 30 block, which is if it hits you after you block it, that's an out. Great sliding dodge, and I think she got a ball to it to block it, which is great to see here. But
she has 4 on her side right now.
Yes. Shout out to every single player who plays USA Dodgeball here. We just finished Nationals up a couple of weeks ago in New Orleans. So
Nationals was a fun time. That was my first Nationals.
You have fun?
I did have fun.
I think even if you don't play all the way through Nationals, if you go for a couple divisions, 1 or 2, even just being in the atmosphere, seeing a little bit more competitive edge also like gives you that want to continue to play. And like I will say,
good dodges.
I think Sam barely missed. She just got underneath that. If she put a little bit more curve like she normally does on it, I think it would have curved into her. So that was a little stagger throw by Sarah, Kristen, and Sam, I believe. Sarah's went high, and they knew that she was going to slide under, so Kristen could get underneath that block, underneath her dodge, and just hit her square in the chest. If I think that player was prepared for it a little bit more and was more of a catcher, they might have been able to catch it, because it was in the bread basket. Which, by the way, if you guys don't know, bread baskets are in the spot where it's so easy to catch, where it's possible to catch. Outside of it, you usually don't want to go. So bread baskets usually shoulder to knees, shoulder to waist, because it's right there. You have your whole body.
Oh, and that's a bread basket catch right there.
So Sarah took a pitch back right off the rush and kept it a little bit too high, or just didn't put as much power as she wanted on it, which...
It was a good take because she was backpedaling, so that's generally, you want to catch somebody off guard when they're not, stationed.
Also,
for a catch.
Great team throw on Sam Saywood. She blocked it into her foot, I believe. Great take out for her. I think Sam. So FCAW does not have a sub, so they can't shag their own balls. So a lot of here, at least, you can put your hand up and ask to go get a ball.
Catch off the block. Good catch by Sam off the block by Brittany.
A ricochet catch, which if it hits a player and your teammate catches it, it still counts as a catch, and those are very unlucky to have, and it's hard. Brittany and Sam both take a shot at Kristen to get her out, which is a great play. They're up numbers. They had enough balls. I think they only have 1 because of that throw, but now that they threw a single ball, they get 2. So
now they have 4.
Because they team through. I think because they're down, they can take that double throw.
Yeah.
And so, like, sometimes when you take that 2-ball throws, it's not always the best idea.
By Emily on Brittany there.
Yes, great counter. But, like, sometimes it's not the greatest idea to take a 2-ball throw when you're down numbers, especially depending on who's still in. If your top thrower is in and, like, you don't always want to give them a ball there, like an extra ball to put 2 on, because
if they have good throwers and you let them have multiple balls, they're just going to narrow their targets, put maybe 2 or 3 on somebody, and then...
Especially if you're up players.
Yeah.
Like, if you're up those players, you can just get, throw as many balls as you want, especially in those scenarios, because Also, she took out Sarah Wood by bringing back Sarah Z in, which Sarah comes in from the side, which technically you need to make sure you enter from the back line. We're not being as strict since this is a draft tournament. A lot of players are newer, but in more competitive tournaments, you do want to enter from the side. It is a rule, but it's also a good key point, because if you're coming in from the side, they can hit you as soon as you make the effort to enter. But if you have 5 seconds to enter the court. if you take all 5 seconds, something happened. Oh, I think Sam's calling her own player out for stepping on the line. We can't see that corner line, which is all right. But great honesty by Sam taking her own player out, making sure like they're being honest, because we don't have line refs until bracket play, until finals games. But like I was saying, putting 2 balls on a player can help. It also is now no blocking. So if they didn't finish that point before no blocking started, in this league, you can throw all of your balls and still get 3 balls back to start no blocking, which is a new rule that they changed this past year. I think it's a nice rule, but also I'm not a big fan of it. I don't know how you feel about that rule, Andy.
Honestly, for me, I kind of like it because I like to throw a lot. So if I know I'm going to get the ball back too, it kind of makes me like a little less pressure on like who I got to throw at.
So Sam right there ended up blocking, forgetting that it's no blocking, so she is out for that. She did a great dodge though on the other one, just blocked the other ball. I think if she focused more on that dodge or remembered that it's no blocking, she would have been able to keep herself safe. But so Emily did a drop block, which is Dylan Cruz's specialty, is during no blocking.
And there's a catch right there. Danica caught somebody, but
yes, Brittany got out by getting hit, but also stepped out. Oh no, she got the catch and then stepped out of bounds and got hit. So the catch is good, which also with that.
Hit by Sam. And she almost had that.
I thought Sam had that catch. Oh, and another hit.
Bonked in the head.
I want to say Emily took that hit and got her out on that corner.
They're just letting it go, but the game is over.
No blocking is done. So no one got a point there. I believe the score is correct, 2-2.
So they tied it up at the end.
No, they tied it up prior to no blocking.
Yeah.
Well, right, yeah, okay, the end of the regulation. Okay, I understand what you mean now.
Yeah, no, you're good. My bad.
No, you're good. Life is life. But
oh, wait. Why did they just give him a point?
they might have forgot. Oh, they didn't give the point at the end of before no blocking.
Oh, yes,
so they definitely didn't do that. It's harder to tell, especially, so we have 2 little iPads down on the court. So for court 1 stream, if you're watching that court, and court 2, which is this stream, we don't control the score. We don't control the time up here. It's all controlled off of an iPad, which I'm going to have you read. This is this game. I'm going to go announce it to the other stream court real quick, so I will be right back. Randy is still on.
Hey, y'all. So the next game we got going on is Go Birds versus Birds of a Feather. On Birds of a Feather, we have Mei Ling Chung, Tara Ping, Katie Seidel, Amani Fagel. I'm sorry if I'm butchering these names, I promise. I do not mean it at all. I'm trying my best.
All right.
We also have Mackenzie Wilson, Helena Burr, and Liv Hicks.
Court 1, FCAW versus Cluck Morris with Avian Avengers Roughing. Court 2, Go Birds versus Birds of a Feather with FCAW Nothing Roughing. Court 3, Wing Demons versus Extra Angry Birds with... We'll have to look at that.
And then we have Go Birds, we have Danica Stone, we have Samantha Sayward, Sarah Zaru, Kristen Brewer, Emily Kudron, Gayla Futel, and Audrey Wakefield.
Please get to your courts.
And I will see you guys later. My team is on.
think you're what? You're duck.
Oh, my team's over
duck.
there.
That is in your place. Yes. Yes.
Okay, you forgot to check off.
I just brought it over there because Brandon was looking at it.
Alright guys, I am back. Randy is going to play right now, I believe on court 4. We do not have court 3 or 4 streaming. Some people set up their own videos recording, so you'll see some people post later in the day. But we have Go Birds versus Birds of a Feather. You guys just watched them 2 rounds ago. Also, Go Birds have been on stream court the past 3 games. It is interesting to see them, and I love seeing everybody that we can get onto stream courts. I believe everybody had a chance of getting on, which is awesome to see. But we have Danica Stone, Samantha Sayward, Sarah Z, Kristen Brewer, Emily Kujon, Gayla Futel, Audrey Baker on Go Birds again. Versus Birds of a Feather, which is Mei-Ling Chung, Tara Pang, Katie Seidel, Amani Fagel, Mackenzie Wilson, Helena Burr, and Liv Hicks. And their last game, which mind you, every single dodgeball game can change the outcome, but the last time that they faced, it was Birds of a Feather 5 versus Go Birds at 3. But remember, dodgeball is a different game. You can adjust throughout the day whether something is working or not. So if somebody's not playing great in corner, you can switch them out for another game or for another player that might be a little bit more on point. And it looks like nobody takes a rush throw here, which is decent, which is not bad. You don't always have to take kill off the rush, and gets one of the players just on the side. Oh, gets 2 of them. Great ricochet. Sam pulling her own player off. Great honesty by Sam to make sure that players get off when they get hit. So it looks like Go Birds has 3 players with, I want to say 4 balls. Yes, versus Birds of a Feather that has 3 balls. Great pressure by Tara in that corner side. She's coming up. She's making them look at her, making them hesitate. Great counter throw by Danica to get middle out there. Sarah's able to slide under Tara's throw, which is a great idea, great pressure, but she was alone. I think she should have stayed back a little bit more, but the pressure is there. This game is a lot about pressure. It can be slower than the other ball types and men, and depending on how you want to play it. Sarah takes a throw on Amani. Amani great blocks. May's not looking, and Danica takes that shot to get her out. Oh, and so there's a cross throw. Sarah manages the catch but slides out of bounds. So if you get the catch and secure it prior to going out of bounds or getting hit, the catch still counts. Great effort by Sarah to get that. Mackenzie does get a good block there. And they're coming up with 3 or 4 balls. They've just thrown 1 towards Danica. So now it's a 4v3 game. I think Emily or Danica took the counter on Tara. I don't know if it hit her. It lagged for a second. Oh, I think she had a ball. She blocked it, maybe. So now that does make a game 3v3. So they did hit somebody out, I believe, over there. Oh, great block by Danica. Just missed by Tara, but she's keeping an eye out on everybody. Tara's trying to get that little snipe from the cross-court throw here. 4 balls to Birds of a Feather. Throws on Danica. Both miss once again, giving Go Birds 4 balls coming up against Birds of a Feather. Throw 2 at Mackenzie, both miss. Great honesty by Mackenzie to take that out. I think she finger blocked it maybe or barely got hit. Love to see the honesty, guys. that makes it so much easier for refs, so much easier for players, and also just makes it an overall better game because you're not getting frustrated if the other team is not taking their outs. Or even if it's your own team, you might see that they're not taking their outs and just doesn't make it fun. Great dodges by Danica, great rush. Tara takes the left corner out on Go Birds, so now it's a 2v2 game here. Nope, so Tara does get hit. She trades. She wanted to make sure that something happened, and that's also another good thing about this, is just also verifying if you got out. If you don't know, it's better to ask. Armani hits Emily. Emily almost had it right in the chest, but just bounces just enough. It's going to be an interesting one. I am intrigued to see how Danica and Amani play this. Oh, Amani backs it right into herself. Not a bad game. I think that's cool to see. Like, Amani played it well. She almost took that 1v2 down, which is cool to see. Shout out to the women that are playing here. Also, Tree is back at commentating once she puts her headset on and is ready to go. Randy had to go play on the court. But we have roughly almost 7.5 minutes left. So 7.5, I think they're waiting to start real quick just to make sure it's ready. But
What's up, y'all? It's Tree. I'm back. Ready to watch and commentate on some more dodgeball.
Go Birds. Sarah takes that off the rush throw. Does miss though. I think it was a great dodge or blocked by the team. And then Tara takes a shot on Sam.
Yeah, I really didn't do a lot of looking at the schedule before we started all this, and the fact that we're seeing this team yet again on the stream, I was a little confused. I was like, didn't we just watch them play? But with only 4 women's teams, I believe, they have to play each other a few times during round robin just to get plenty of games in and have a fair amount of time playing dodgeball that the men do, because I believe the men have 6 teams. They do. They have 6 teams versus where women's only have 4.
Yes.
So each team will play each other, I think, 2 or 3 times compared to the men only playing each other, I think, twice. Once or twice. I think it's twice.
So I think they will play every team twice. Women might have a 3rd game against the same team.
Because there's only 11 rounds before.
Yeah, there's only 11 rounds here.
Okay. So just a little bit of a lull here. Just figuring out what they want to do game plan wise. And a good throw by Sarah that gets May out. And a good counter by, I think it was Tara over there on the right corner, but it doesn't get any of them out.
So
Taking a little time to figure out what their gameplay is, and almost didn't get that throw off in time for the shot clock.
also, great play by Birds of a Feather to take that pre-throw to try to pause them for an extra second to get that birding call.
Absolutely.
Oh, they get Emma out.
Oh, and a great dodge by Sarah with that jump throw.
Yes, and then a dodge by Tara right afterwards.
I feel like this is a much more evenly matched game than it was the last point that we saw them play each other.
Yes, like I said, dodgeball can change. You can change up the positions, change up where you're playing.
Especially with a draft tournament, it takes a couple rounds to get that groove with your team and kind of get a feel for how everybody moves together as a unit.
Yeah, and like unless you've played with those players before, then you know your team, but sometimes it's harder to tell if you can do that.
Absolutely. It's just it really comes down to it is like your situational court awareness and your awareness of your own teammates.
Great team throw on Tara. Middle person takes the counter, but does get hit. No ball now.
Yep.
Katie makes a catch out. Catch out. Brings May back in, making it a 1v1 right now.
That's
We
very
just
clutch.
saw the last point also end in a 1v1 with Amani was in, and then I think it was Danica, if I remember correctly, and Danica just got Amani on a block into herself, and this is also a very good matchup to see because both May and Sarah are great players.
And they're very elusive.
May is a veteran player with Sarah being a little bit newer to this sport here.
A little bit. This is her first season of dodgeball.
But she's played more.
I mean, she's killing it. She's absolutely killing it for being a rookie.
For being a rookie, she also made the practice squad for Team USA,
which is incredible.
Yes, she moves, and I think her ability to move out of the way and like.
I think that from here on the stream, it definitely looked like she stepped out on that back foot, but maybe she kept her heel up.
Yes.
Oh, and a great catch by Sarah to end that point. That was a fun point to watch for sure.
That was a close one, and 1v1s, no matter who's playing, it can go either way because you don't have a teammate to rely on to protect you. It's just you.
And your skill sets. Yeah. And either your ability to read their throws or your ability to rush them down and get that transition out.
Or if you're just a great blocker, you can hide behind that ball and
all day long.
All day, and you can wear them out by just making the other team throw.
Absolutely.
There's a lot of strategy that goes into 1v1s, 1v whatever, and it is not ever guaranteed who's going to win. Ever. Like, that was a veteran player versus a rookie player, and the rookie ended up being able to make that catch, and she went for that catch. She committed.
Absolutely. And that's where it's like when you're in that situation,
We will be right back. Hold on. Just a second.
You have to commit to that for sure.
So Birds of a Feather is down 1-2 versus Go Birds. We are starting the second half. Alright, I am back, ladies and gentlemen. I took a quick break, but it looks like Go Birds is up 3-1 versus Birds of a Feather. Great dodge by Tara right there to get over the balls. They put, I believe, all 3 balls on her to just get it to her. Go Birds has 2-1 points versus Birds of a Feather. So Sam, I believe, Gayla, and Kristen are still on. Great dodging there by Tara. Pressure, 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 and a great shot by Tara to just hit the outside hand. Those are hard to dodge too, because if you want to go for that catch, it's in that moment of, do I go for it or do I not? Is it there? Is it not? It's hard to decide. Great dodge again by Tara. With Sam's ball, it does, since she has that curve, it is easier to just try to dodge it. Great block by Sam. Pressure, and great honesty by Tara. Says that she believe got hit in the foot. Great honesty. That puts up Go Birds up 3-1 with 7 minutes remaining in the second half. I am so sorry. English and words are hard today. It's a Saturday. My brain does not function all the time on weekends. So, looks like Birds is trying to figure out who's out. Looks like Tara's taking the out. She also just attempted to take a 1v3 here. They are starting their game. No one is taking rush. Kristen acts like it, but also doesn't push up enough to. Now, Go Birds is up on pressure since they won the game. So, and Danica takes out Amani. So, the beginning of each game point, or set, I should say, who starts with burden in foam depends on who won the last game. Now, if you're starting off the game, it's usually the home team that gets burden. Sometimes during playoffs, home team or the top seed team can determine who they want to take burden, if they want it or not. And then the other team decides which side they start on. So since Go Birds won last time, they started with burden here. Kenzie throws, misses Danica. Great dodge by Danica to move laterally. Also great job by Danica to stop that wall ball from that ball rolling all the way back. Danica does throw once again, misses her throw. Running around a little bit back there to shag the balls for them. Here comes Birds of a Feather coming up with 4 balls. Great take by, I believe that is Liv that took that on Sarah. Sarah pushed up alone, tried to dodge over it. Almost did too, but just missed. Just didn't get high enough. Great throw by Sam. I believe May did get a block on that, or it just barely missed her block. Here comes Birds of a Feather coming up. They have 5 players, with Go Birds also having 5 misses. Sam Sayward, Emily, and Kristen both throw, both missing the targets. And they could make that throw because the other team threw 2 balls. So that does give them the or they threw another ball, so they could throw 2 balls, so they could get it back. Danica, I believe, just moved from the right side to the left corner. So Danica and Sam are in your corners right now. Emily is moving in the middle with the middle ball. Does not get that far all the way to Liv. Easy. Doesn't have to move for the dodge at all. It died beforehand. Great pump faking here by every single player. Did that not? I'm very confused. I think it just dropped just in time so it doesn't hit the player on this back line here. Great counter take by May. Saw that Sam was aiming at her, saw that Sam didn't have a ball to block with, and takes that throw, is able to get out of the way. So, was safe. Now it's 5v4 with Birds of a Feather up. They have roughly 3.5 minutes left to get 1 point at least to put it into no blocking and then tie it up. May takes that counter and does hit in that middle. Great counter, but it does leave their team. Oh, they did have another ball, so it does leave their team with 2 balls. They leave the ball. Oop, there we go. Mackenzie moved the ball to the side. May is able to block Danica's ball, rolling back because of that block. So Go Birds with 3 players may have less, but because they have ball control, they are throwing. Great counter by Liv to take out middle here. And now because of that counter, because of the throw by, I believe Danica threw it, Birds of a Feather has it. Great catch by that middle player right there on Birds of a Feather to take Danica out. Great idea by Danica. It was outside. Player did reach, but she made it a great play by reaching and by going for it to take her out. It's what they needed to rush this point a little bit faster. 2 throws. One comes in a little bit sooner, hits Emily. The other throw, just in case, was in that breadbasket spot a little bit, just a little bit outside. level-wise was in breadbasket, but horizontally was not a bad thing. So now it should be, if they update it correctly, 3-2. Birds of a Feather has 2. Go Birds has 3. They have 2 minutes remaining in the second half. Here they are. It looks like no one's taking this pitch back again. They're slowing that down. They're not activating right away, which is not bad of a decision, especially when you are up, or down, or up. Yeah, that was for Go Birds. Go Birds takes a player out, so it is now 6v5. Takes Liv out. I see that now. Has 4 balls because they ended up taking that shot. They should put 2 here. They do. Both missed Tara on the outside on both sides, and I think Tara might have gotten a block there. Roughly a minute and a half left, a little under. Here comes Birds of a Feather. They have 4 balls. Tara's holding 2, not a bad idea. Great block by Mackenzie on Sam. Here comes them up. 4 balls, 4 players coming up. And you see how Katie's coming up from the back line? That's also a great idea, too, just in case the team counters and it can ricochet off or misses middle between the players, and you can aim and go for those catches. And you can also hide behind your players on that, and they might throw at somebody, and then you might not see somebody behind someone else, and they can get a catch there. High throw, May puts the ball up just in case to make sure it gets blocked. They have 3 balls, but because they have more players, or the other team threw, so now because Birds of a Feather threw last, it should be on Go Birds. Go Birds also has numbers, so it should still be on Go Birds no matter what. Now if they were to be 5v5, it would be alternating on throws, but it is not. Birds of a Feather has 3 balls. They waste a few balls. What I was saying earlier in no blocking, leading up to no blocking, I should say. No blocking. Leading up to no blocking, it's you get 3 balls back no matter how many balls you throw. Okay, so we.
Calm down.
Okay, so we only have 2 games going, I believe, right now. We have
Court 1, Baltimore, your reffing. Court 2, Call or Nothing, Extra Angry Birds, Baltimore, Oreos, your reffing.
I gotta figure it out. We have, it is right. We have, I'm not sure if it's fully right, but we have Call or Nothing versus. Oh yeah, this is right. Call or Nothing versus Extra Angry Birds right now playing on this court with Baltimore Oreos reffing. So we have in Call or Nothing, we have Tom Rickert, Joe Kissinger, Kevin Escobar, Kevin can't say that name, David Ampofo, which is one of your hosts for today, Marcus Morgan, and Tenny Tenrelli, I believe. I'm so sorry if I butcher your names. I know who you guys are. For Extra Angry Birds, we have Andrew Saturn, TJ Davis, Jordan Wick, Kyle Baker, Kyle Hood, Matthew Bosco, and Elijah Sears. Your mic is live now? My mic is live. All right, so it's still me, Rennie Kaiser, commentating this game with.
Emily Kudrin.
So, 2 Illusion players.
Yes.
We've got them. But we have. We are live.
Alright, so we got what? Extra Angry Birds is on the back here.
Yes, and then
Got
Call or
it.
Nothing are on the other side.
Let's go.
We have a 5-4 game right now. Bosco took a shot. Great block. I want to say that's.
Looks like Tenny.
Yes, that looks like Tenny over there. Very hard to see.
It is, but that's okay.
So Call or Nothing has 4 balls here. Let's see what they do. They can put 2 on, but they can also put 1 because they'll relieve Bird in here, and that's what they do.
Choose one.
Number 35 on this back line here technically stepped out, but we don't have line rest, and we're not rest, so we can't call them out. But they're standing very close to this back line.
Yeah, that looked pretty close, but dodgeball karma, you know? Alright, so we have Call or Nothing with the burden right now. Oh, and a hit off Andrew, so we are 4-3. Call or Nothing back with the burden. Take a look at Elijah and a miss. So burden back on Call or Nothing. Ooh, nice jump over there in the right corner.
So they did just swing it from a 5v4 to a 4v3 now.
Yes. Good block over there by Tenny.
Coming up here with 3 balls, throws 1. Great counter by Elijah on that back line, just barely misses.
So burden back on Call or Nothing.
Which also isn't a bad idea to make sure they are throwing to wear out the other team's arms, because later in the game it's not really fun when your arm's tired and you're trying to play this game.
This is true, especially when you got 2 days. Oh, catch by Joe Kissinger. He is a DMV dodgeball player, newer to the league.
Emily will know more players than I do because she plays in DMV League. She lives down there. She can play more often.
Yep. These are my people. Trying to build up our dodgeball over here in DMV. Look out for us on Team USA. We're coming.
Yes, you guys are. I know what Sarah's made it. Jesse's made the team. Other people.
Jazz. We got some players. All right, so we are on a 5v2. Elijah and Matt alone over here, but if anyone knows Matt Bosco, his favorite place is to be the last player where he catches everybody in, so I'm not too worried about this.
He is an excellent catcher, by the way.
Oh, phenomenal. All right, Burden back on car, nothing. Ooh, nice block by Elijah. Burden's now on extra Angry Birds. And a nice jump over there. And another block. Oh man, Elijah's staying alive with his blocks. He holds those two balls and he's pretty good at those double blocking there. So it looks like 4v2 now. So trying to even it out over here so that extra Angry Birds isn't having to work. Oh, with the hit there. 3v2, look at them.
I also believe the only player on this court currently that made Team USA is Marcus Morgan on men's cloth practice squad, so congratulations to him. I think some other players here have tried out, or some previous players on the team just decided not to try out this year, which is all good. They're taking their time. Mental health, physical health is important.
It's a lot. Travel, you gotta take care of your body.
And we're all broke because of the sport.
Yeah, we are. No matter how old or young you are, we all are broken a little on some body part.
No matter how much money you make, it takes a lot because it's usually $50 per division now, and then travel,
Yeah.
jerseys, knee pads,
Food.
shoes.
Partying.
We all, hey, dodgeball players know how to party here at least.
Ooh, we've evened it up. 2v2 now. Look at that. This is a good first match.
Yeah, great first set, great first point here. Throws a little bit high against Elijah, doesn't really need to block that ball. Bosco takes it just to take it. Almost got through that block though.
Looking over at Bosco. Oh,
Something happened. I think Elijah countered there, getting out 10-y. So now it's a 2v1.
one on Kevin. Oh, and they take it.
Great
Man.
stagger throw right there to make the guy look down to get a block and just come straight right above him to manage
They
it.
brought that back. They were 5-2.
Yes.
So, patience, and you can do anything on that dodgeball court to win that point.
Yep. So extra Angry Birds 1 versus Call or Nothing 0. So now we have Call or Nothing on this back line here with extra Angry Birds on the other side. And the switch up from women's to open is usually open plays a little bit faster pace. They want to be stronger. They want to throw through people, run through people.
Yeah.
Women give it a little bit more strategy. Not saying men can't give it strategy. They just don't always want to.
Yeah, that's just not their chosen play.
Ooh, pop-up catch right there to get out Tenny, and David got hit on that.
Alright, extra Angry Birds coming in extra angry.
It's in their name. They got to be a little extra angry here.
Hold
Otherwise, who are they?
on. Just birds.
Ooh, Marcus hits out Elijah, but then Bosco takes out Marcus. Marcus tried to slide underneath that, but kept it low. Bosco kept it low, so.
Nice block there.
Also, if you hear us mention Marcus Morgan as Heat, that is also one of his names if you don't know him well enough.
Good reminder for those in the audience that don't know, our viewers here.
Counter throw right there. gets the player out, lets that ball go through. So now Extra Angry has,
4v2.
yeah, but it has 3 balls. Wall ball comes back, so they still have Burden over there.
Jordan with the throw.
How bad is wall ball right now?
It's really not too bad. It's definitely happening. There's a little space in between that kind of allows it to bounce on the court. If you have someone shagging back there, it helps a little bit, but I think the back 2 courts have a little less space, so that one's a little worse, but you know, oh, with the catch!
With a ball in hand against a counter throw or free throw technically right there, and makes that catch, bringing back Tenny in. 3 balls on Bosco, all miss. So now it's a 3v3 game here.
Oh, we got a red ball on the court.
Man, can't keep the balls on their own court here.
No, ruining the momentum.
How dare they? Great dodge by Tenny to also stay in bounds after that, too.
Yeah, and he stayed little.
Yes. Tenny is really good at dodging like that in the air and like being athletic and dodging laterally, which is awesome to see. He has a tendency to sometimes let that ball go too soon or too many times, but he's improved it. I haven't seen him throw too many of those balls lately. He's protecting himself a lot more, which is great to see. Barely missed that block.
Nice,
Great
yeah.
throw by Tenny, though.
Yeah. That might have been like a finger block there.
Yes.
Maybe went up the arm a little bit. Hard to tell.
Just a little bit. Great honesty, though, by that player if it was a finger block.
Yeah.
Which in foam, if you hit block with your fingers or any part of your body, it is an out. But in cloth, which you'll see later today, fingers are safe. If it hits your fingers, you're safe. If it hits your hands, though, you are out.
So who's Burden on here? Oh, well.
They had 4. They will have, Extra Angry will have 4 balls again here. Great throw by Bosco, just barely missing Tenny there. Gets that wall ball once again. I think men also have a harder.
Oh my! Another sick catch there, man.
And that's where you just have to walk off and applaud them at that point. Nothing you could do. You did what you were supposed to. Just made an excellent play.
He's on fire.
Yes, Bosco just blocks right into himself. Unfortunately, that happens. I believe. So it is now 1-1, Car nothing. It's going to be on the far side with Extra Angry switching on this side. There's roughly 2.5 minutes left of this first half. Let's see if any teams decide to pick it up a little bit more, pick up that pace, or if they want to continue to slow it down since there's only 2.5 left. So they throw and get somebody out on that rush. I think they both got players out on that. So great trade there, great protection by teammates. So they get somebody out in the middle, but somebody else counters getting them out. Marcus slides back, trying to protect himself, but nobody throws. Tenny comes up to throw. Tenny now gets caught.
I think that was Andrew. Andrew's another DC player.
So our timer on here is a little bit off. We've been a minute off here, but ignore it. It is now no blocking. The ball now becomes an extension of your body. All right, they're updating it now. So in no blocking, it does not reset players on the court. It just resets the balls. Marcus hits a player out.
Yep. He hit Jordan out.
Yes. Pofo stays alive. Did that hit ground first before it hit Elijah?
Marcus with the hit on Elijah there.
Yes. We got some great lateral movement here, trying to just make people hit them. So it is a swing game. Marcus tries to block and gets hit.
Fix the time for court 2 because it's no longer going.
No, court 2 got fixed.
It's on.
So now it's a 2v1 situation here and no blocking.
All DMV players right here that play in the DMV Dodgeball local league, and it looks like Extra Angry Birds took that point.
He went for that catch, which is great to see though, like especially like newer players and players that don't always go for catches here, because as much as like, hey, these games still matter about like winning if you want to, but it's also a great place to start practicing what you guys might not be able to in more competitive tournaments.
Yeah, it's fun to see so many of these players. So we play a lot of no sting here locally, and we just this season are playing foam. So
No sting's the best ball type over foam, at least.
I agree, but you know, we had to switch it up a little bit. We let our players vote over here, and that's what they chose this season.
Hey,
but it's
that's
been a
what's
good switch.
That's good that you guys let your players vote.
Yeah.
It shows that you guys care about what your players want. So that's important to see. Looks like Call It Nothing tried to do off the rush, but just Tenny throws it a little bit too fast through the hands. Couldn't hold on to make it.
Do this. I'm gonna go over here then.
A miss by Kevin. Is that Kevin? No, maybe not.
Can't tell. Don't really know.
Couldn't
all the
tell.
players.
Well, yeah, we do have 2 Kevins, so that was Kevin.
Too many Kevins.
There's 2 Kevins and 2 Kyles on these 2 teams. You know, just saying name, we'll probably land it right.
You're probably right. But looks like it's a 5v6 right now. Pofo takes the hit. Also, David and Pofo also goes by Pofo, which is part of his last name. Penny does get hit out. Bosco takes that to try to get that ball back. A little too many balls thrown. Marcus slides to get that ball to save it from going out of bounds or going over.
I feel like I've seen that move before.
Marcus does it all the
The
time.
heat move.
Yes, it is the heat move. Or his like random like he'll do a push up, like jump push up or whatever it is, to dodge when there's too many.
Block up and a catch off a heat. Oh, that one stings a little, but hey, good job on Angry Birds for sticking with it.
Yeah, surprised we didn't hear Marcus scream or something down there. He's very
I think
loud.
I think I saw his head bow down. That frustration.
Oh yeah.
It happens to everyone.
Yeah, can't control it all the time, which is all good. What can you do here? They did lose a ball, so they're going to pause for a second to get it in because that counts for Call It Nothing's burden since they have 4 here.
Oh, catch by TJ Davis. That player, he's been playing about a year. But
And
and a
catch
catch
by
by Bosco.
Bosco to
2
end it.
solid catchers. Neither one of those are someone you probably shouldn't be throwing solos at.
No. Unless it's like outside and low, or like you can like get that throw, you don't really ever want to throw at a known catcher.
TJ is a notorious one-handed catcher. He was a football player, so you'll see him on the court out there just reaching that one arm and grabbing it under the wing.
Yeah, football players grew up with, especially wide receivers, and tight ends. If you're getting a ball thrown, it's if you touch it, you better catch it type of deal too.
Exactly.
So he's not going to go for that unless he knows he can catch that, and he probably has that same mindset here.
Yeah, I think he carries it over. Oh, nice hit there.
Gets Tenny out, I believe. Red ball comes on the court. Doesn't interrupt play there because they can get it over. Both misses Elijah there.
Angry Birds up at the burn-in.
Elijah throws straight through the guy's chest right there. You can hear him grunt every time he throws a ball.
Yes, that is a known trait of Elijah's.
Marcus, great dodging, and then hits ground before him, so he's still safe.
Yeah, 5 balls over there for call or nothing now.
Marcus drew a lot of attention to himself to make them throw at him, and then Marcus
Another
throws a
catch to TJ. I'm telling you, he's got sticky fingers, guys. Don't do it. It's your
Marcus
full warning.
definitely thought that he could throw through him and doesn't.
Oh, the
Catch
by
by Elijah there.
They're just catching it all.
Yep. Pokemon can't catch them all, but they can.
But extra Angry Birds can.
Yep.
Oh, almost.
Wanted it, but pulled away last second to stay safe here.
Probably a good choice.
4 balls for call or nothing. Pofo throws 1, misses Elijah with a little bit of a lateral dodge there. We have so we are 2 minutes behind on the stream, by the way. There's only less than 6 minutes remaining now. Great dodging by Pofo there to not get hit. I believe that's what, Jordan in that left corner? Or no, not Jordan.
Jordan's number 3 right here.
Okay, wrong person. I don't know who that is then.
But I think it's Kyle.
I trust you. More than me. Pofo takes the throw off the back line. Elijah takes it, but gets blocked. Waiting for balls to come back in. And then you see in the little left screen, the left side of the corner, you just saw Amani walk through with her.
Another catch by TJ.
Why are they throwing?
I'm not sure. I guess I haven't learned yet that's
I mean,
dangerous.
when do they learn?
Well, when they lose.
Well, Bosco, I think, just threw right through Pofo's block, making it a 4-1, 5-1? I don't know.
4-1, yeah.
4-1. So
yeah.
they did update it right away.
Yep,
Cool.
they did.
They've been on and off about updating that score, so I don't always trust them.
Yeah, I think a couple players don't know for sure how to do it, so I've been trying to show them down there, or they're afraid they're going to mess it up. But
Yeah.
So I'm working on training them.
Yep. It's also, I think it's also a newer system because we don't normally, like, why did Kenny just run out of bounds? Oh, Tenny should not have been in.
Oh, I did not see that,
So
glad you were paying attention there.
Yep. Remember, it's 6v6 here. In most leagues, it's 6v6. You cannot have more than 6 players on the court.
That's how that works, huh?
Apparently. But sometimes people can't count.
Yeah, numbers are hard.
Listen, even though we count to 10 all the time, or down from 10, we can't really count that far. I think we've gotten hit in the head too many times to count.
Probably. Accurate. Oh, good honesty. That was a good hit. Looked kind of close, but I think he felt that.
I love when players are honest here.
Oh, it's my favorite.
I mentioned earlier it makes the game a lot better and a lot more fun when your teammates and opponents are taking their outs.
You definitely appreciate them more, and I think one thing people are not so good at doing is going up to them and reminding them or thanking them for just being honest. While it should be built into the sport, not everyone does that, and it feels good to be reminded that you're just an honest player.
Yeah.
It doesn't go unseen.
I will say it's gotten a lot better with honest players.
Definitely.
From when at least I started, and I'm not sure like how it was when before me, but I've heard that a lot of players have been a lot more honest lately now because they are cracking down on it a lot more too. Because like obviously like those very close calls of did it hit me, did it not, or did it hit ground before me or whatever, those are fine because you
sometimes you just can't.
You don't know.
And that's where you look to the refs to.
And as long as like a lot of players will also check with the refs too, be like, did that happen? Was that a catch? Was that a hit? Am I safe? And great catch over there. But like being able to also have refs that you trust to look at them and like be like, hey, I don't actually know. Like if you call me out, I'll take my out too.
Yeah, definitely not afraid to be called out, right? It's important to look at those refs. They have the better advantage. Sometimes you're closing your eyes. You have so much going on.
Yep. Pofo stays in bounds on that team throw, blocks up a couple balls, dodges, and stays in bounds. So great dodging right there. He did trap himself in a little bit of a pickle in that corner. He needs to utilize that court more, stay in the middle like he is now.
TJ Davis with the finished catch.
And then throws right at that chest. When will these men learn?
I don't know. I could say his name multiple times, and I'm not really sure realizing that he keeps catching.
Yeah, I think women are better able to adapt to who's catching and stuff because they like, hey, this isn't working, let's change it up.
Change it up.
Men just get more frustrated when something's not working and continues to push at
Or
it.
maybe they just find it as a challenge and really want to get him out, you know?
You're giving them the benefit out here.
I'm trying to be on the positive side.
Yep. Looks like we have almost a minute left. I will be right back. I'm going to announce that real quick.
Roster. Taking trees out.
Alright, so a block and a hit with that block. So might have rolled up there on the arm a bit or just hit his fingers. Not really sure. Can't tell from up
Less
here.
than 1 minute remaining.
Got less than a minute remaining, as you may have heard. We got extra Angry Birds with the Burden 65 situation. TJ with the pump fake. Oh, and almost a catch there.
30 seconds to roll blocking. 30 seconds.
All right, got a throw by Joe and a miss. So we got Burden back on the Angry Birds. Got some pump faking happening. You can hear Elijah's grunt.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5,
Miscatch there. We're about to go into no blocking. It's getting a little
1.
chaotic.
No blocking. 2 minutes.
So we're going to
no
reset the balls here.
blocking.
Again, we don't reset the players in no blocking. So it's going to be a 5v2 situation with 3 balls on each side. And they're going to reset and start it. And again, no blocking. It's an extension of your body. So simply don't block. You'll often see the players holding their ball and no blocking, and then they will just quickly drop it to avoid that block or just try and go for catches. So it does change the style of your game a little bit, so you have to be a little aware. And
Great catch right there. Bosco gets out on that catch, bringing back Tenny in, I think. Right? Yeah.
no, I don't think that's
No, not
Tenny. I
Tenny.
think that's Tom.
Tom. They both have a hat, I think. Great dodging right
Maybe
there.
that is Tenny. It's Tenny and Tom. And I think that's who we have in.
Oh yeah, Tenny made the catch, bringing Tom
Bring
back
Tom
in. Okay.
Yep, there we go.
I wasn't too far off, at least.
No.
I had the same names.
Get the names right.
Just
All right,
backwards.
so we're 3v2 now.
Yes. Great swing though too. Catches can bring swings. Great throw by Tenny. Gotta try to go for that catch. Elijah took that shot on Tom, making it a 2v1 game.
Oh, that's a good out. Getting
Went-
TJ out.
Went for that catch. Did not get it that time. Surprising that he did not get
I
that.
know.
It was right
A little
there.
pressure. And all right, I think Tenny took that. So 5-2
Yes.
finish. That was a good game, gentlemen.
Our next game, I will go announce. I give up on that.
All right, so we're getting ready to announce our next games, which means I'm probably going to be up playing here on women's. Not really sure where, so thanks for listening to me for a few minutes of your day, and Rennie will take care of you the rest of the time.
Alrighty, so we will have, on this court, we will have Call or Nothing versus Baltimore Oreos. I'm going to quickly step away and go announce it. Women's foam is now in bracket play. So they got to figure that out first before we go anywhere else for that. Yeah, can you guys do bracket on Tree's iPad? Should be able to get it. As long as she's...
Well, this should be set. The problem is he has it set for 18, so we never.
We're gonna pause on commentary.
She's grabbing all the papers.
Which is the car nothing versus.
All right.
Oh, we just played that.
We are back and going. We have Baltimore Oreos versus Call or Nothing currently playing right now on my court. On court 2, Call or Nothing just took the first point.
0 to 1.
I don't have any.
Want to do a double healing because there's only 14.
Should we go with the
Okay. Well, nobody knows what's going on. Nobody has any idea.
Yeah, so women's is for both is double healing.
Okay. Because everybody's asking me, like, is it double healing or single?
All right.
I know
So
what it is.
Baltimore Oreos, we have Matt I can't say his last name. Jala Rea, I think. Sean Smith, Corey Stoner, Garrett Jacobwitz, Nicholas NG, Shane B-Song, I believe. For Call or Nothing, we also still have Tom Rickert,
Fielder front and back are two different.
Joe Kiesinger, Kevin Escobar, Kevin Diebode. I can't. Nope. David Amprofo, which is up here currently helping us figure out the scheduling issues and scoring issues, and then Marcus Morgan and Tenny as well.
So it says here that
All right, ladies and hello, hello. All right, I can hear myself. All right, so we've got it's 2-2 right now. Call or nothing with Baltimore Oreos. We have call or nothing on the closest side, and then Baltimore Oreos on the other side. I've already announced the rosters, which is good. Tenny gets hit or caught out. I can't see. Caught out. Team hit. Great team throw right there.
Good block. Got a double throw out the middle, they get a hit.
The first throw was a little early though, so they got to learn how to time up that team throw a little bit better, unless that was a lag. I tried to see if I could edit before we can't. Marcus does get hit in that corner after a couple balls come at him. One ball throw, second ball by Matt, misses. Ooh, pop-up catch right there.
Nick goes out.
Brings back.
I believe Tenny got brought back in
Yes.
right there.
We got a hit out of the middle. We got a hit by Matt. Looks like that was a ground. It skipped and hit Matt, so he's good.
It's a 3v3 right now. One ball throw and a
Counter
miss.
out the middle.
A missed catch. That was right in the breadbasket. He wishes he could have that ball back.
Cheney gets a hit on the left corner right there as well, making it a 3v1.
Matt almost hit that middle out though too.
And the team throw to finish it all. Very close game.
Mike's back in class.
All right, so Call or Nothing is up 3-2 against Baltimore Oreos. Looks like Baltimore Oreos is now on our side here. Looks like Call or Nothing attempted a pitch back, missed, but Tenny still takes the throw.
We got nothing there. Back on Call or Nothing. Double throw, both misses, and it'll be on Baltimore Oreos.
The amount of times I've
Catch
said the
by
word,
Tinney.
the amount of times I said the word Oreos so far, it makes me really want to go get Oreos, and I'm sad I don't have them. But we've also found like the little like Reese's Cups Oreos where it has a Reese's.
I've been
Cup.
wanting to try those so bad.
We got a
honestly.
couple at home if you want to try some when we get back.
Say that. Big candy guy over here.
Yes, a lot of us are. Unfortunately, it is very unhealthy for us, but we don't care enough.
Double throw takes out left corner. We got two left on Baltimore Oreos, and he catches him. lacking, not looking. Garrett gets the hit over there.
Marcus almost hits this right corner down here, but does miss. Oof. If we were a line reffing right now, he would be out because he did step on that.
line. I did see that.
Unless he kept his heel up. We can't tell about heels here, unfortunately.
So, hit off the block by Marcus. Gets the right corner out, making it a 4v1. Let's see what Garrett does with these 4 balls. He's got 4 of them. He might have just had 5. There's a hit. Closing it out. Call nothing. We'll take that again. Making it 4-2. We got 3 minutes left in the second half.
Which 3 minutes isn't even that bad to try to tie this up for the Baltimore Orioles. They just have to run a little bit, make sure they get this point before no blocking starts, and then they can tie it up in no blocking. Now, if they want to win, they got to run through them today, right now.
And Marcus takes one off rip because they did have burden. So now it's on Baltimore Orioles. A lot of balls flying around. Looks like Burden is going to be back on Baltimore Orioles. There's a good counter by Tenney. And he also
Then
gets countered.
Matt counters Tenney and gets him out.
Yep.
Team throw on that right corner here to get him out. Great decision, though, to make that team throw there.
Marcus takes a single throw on Nick. Nick hops over it.
It is a 4-4 game right now. Middle misses, Marcus takes, misses.
There's a lot of counters happening in this game. Middle. Garrett got out the way. They are just letting them fly.
I mean, at this point, I think Call or Nothing could, as long as they don't lose it within the next minute. Great block by Marcus right there. Throws out a blocking ball. If they want to get an out, they got to throw it not a ball here to get this out, to get it secured. We have roughly 50 seconds remaining. He does take his out. He got out. Great, honestly. Great job checking to the refs to make sure. We have under 30 seconds remaining in this game right now. We have 20 seconds remaining. Matt takes that throw, misses Marcus. Marcus takes that throw, misses again. Great protection by that right corner on Marcus for Marcus to not get hit there.
Everybody survives till no block.
He wanted that catch too, but smartly decided to pull away to survive. So no blocking. We now have 3-3. 3 back on. We have 3-3 versus on each side. Call or Nothing, it doesn't fully matter for them. They've already won this game. Marcus throws a catch. So now it's a 4v1, and he gets hit out. Game is over. It is ending 4-3 with Call or Nothing, Baltimore Orioles. 4 to Call or Nothing, Baltimore Orioles 3.
Great game on both sides.
We will be heading into open bracket play. Women has already started the bracket play on court 3 and court 4. So we will figure out who it is in a few minutes. Viewers, please ignore the time on our stream. We have a different clock. Was not updated. I am out of breath, so sorry. Looks like Anna takes out May. We have Cluck Norris versus FCAW. For Cluck Norris, we have Ashley Elder, Celio Stack, or Cleo Stack, I'm not exactly sure. Alexis Medina, Sarah Scott, Ryan Christensen, Anna Molenbeek, and Rihanna Splinter. And that team is going to be on the near side here versus FCAW, which is Dominic DeSeta, Maria Rodriguez, Sam Williams, Sarah Wood, Jessie McConnell, and Brittany Anderson. And they are the far side. All right, we are back. Unfortunately, the scoreboard is not working right now because we have not updated anything online. But hold on. Alrighty, we are back. We're gonna have Birds of Feather versus FCAW playing. Birds of a Feather, my apologies. Playing versus FCAW for the attempt to get back into the winners bracket to go then play Cluck. Also, great job by Anna Molenbeek to clutch that mode up, or clutch that game up to win that game. That game was tied at, I believe, 2-2 or 3-3, and whoever won that game would have moved on. So she was able to make those great catches, great outs to end that game. So good job, Anna. So we will have Birds of a Feather playing, which has Liv Hicks, Helena Burr, Mackenzie Wilson, Amani Fagel, Katie Seidel, Tara Pang, and Mei Ling Chung versus FCAW, which is Dominique, Maria Rodriguez, Sam Williams, Sarah Wood, Jesse Nakano, and Brittany Anderson. And then whoever wins this will go then up against Cluck Norris.
Extra Angry Birds on court 3. Whoever won the car nothing game. I can't remember.
So we will be starting here. It is going to be one 15-minute game with 3 minutes no blocking. And then if that continues on after a tie, it will then go to 2 or 3 minutes regular game back to 3 minutes no blocking if that game does not end in 3-minute regulation. I believe we are waiting a second just to give them a break real quick. But good luck to both teams as we play here. We are back about to play the semifinals game, winners game for the losers bracket of our double elimination. It is still me, Rennie Kaiser, commentating, but we also have a new commentator here who is
Sarah Zuri. Hello, everyone.
So she is playing on Cluck Norris, which is who has so far won and does not need to play this game, so she's able to come commentate with me. Thank you so much for doing that.
Absolutely, it's a pleasure.
So we are about to start. They did not update the scorebook, so we are going to transfer off of that so we can see the entire court here. So we are about to start our match here.
Side ready, dodgeball. Put line press if you're standing around. Put line press on the court.
They went for that pitch back, but no one ended up throwing. The other team did throw, giving Jesse's and Sam's team ball control, which I believe is the FCAW, or well, I'm not saying the actual name, how we pronounce it here. Green ball coming over, so we paused the game for a half a second to get that out of here. But FCAW is coming up with 4-ball play here.
Got a 1-ball play from the corner.
Sarah tries to take out May, but May is able to get out of the way here for that. Mackenzie throws at Sarah Wood. Sarah Wood's able to block that ball here.
Good dodge by Liv.
Looks like Tara throws, but a little bit too high, misses her target. Also, history about Tara. Tara started in 2022 with me at, I believe, the Boston round. If I'm mistaken, I'll get corrected later. But she was able to also make Team USA in one of her first couple of years. For the past, I think, last round she made it. I'm not sure about her first time she made it around yet. But she did not go for Team USA this year. She's taking a little bit of a step back against or playing wise, so she's only coming to fun tournaments that she can just have fun and not worry much about. But she's one of the great players there. We have
Good catch.
Yes, great catch by Jessie. May just left it up a little bit too high. But we have on the
Got a 2-ball play on Tara. It looks like she got clipped.
just barely, I feel like. But on the team that is Jessie's team, which is the FCAW, we have Jessie and Sarah Wood as Team USA players. Jessie got another catch, taking out Amani. So many balls getting chucked and thrown at Liv, but they are able to hold. Jessie calls them off from throwing so they don't lose another ball.
Looks
They
like
have,
they have 4.
yes. So we have Liv and Mackenzie having 4 balls. They put 2 on Sam Williams.
It's a good hit.
Great hit, great spots for both, getting around those blocking balls here. Double hit on Mackenzie coming from Jessie and Sarah. Leaving Liv only to do a 1v5?
Yep.
1v5. It's a doable. She can dodge a lot, but she's got to learn who to throw at, who not to throw at. Unfortunately, they throw all 4 balls. Nothing she could do
It's
on
hard.
that moment.
Anyone.
So
The team. So it looks like that was FCAW with the first point.
FCAW wins the first game. Score is 1-0. Birds of a Feather are now on the close side to us. And FCAW is on, or wait, Birds of a Feather is on the far side. FCAW is on our close side. My apologies for that mix-up. Words are hard. But looks like they are doing an off-the-rush pitch. Sarah Wood does miss that pitch back throw. And
Slip on the line.
unfortunately, hopefully she's good. It looks like she's fine. She slipped a little bit, but because she slid over that line and touched it, she is out, unfortunately for them.
It was close. I don't blame her. The floors are a bit slick.
But somehow, I'm not exactly sure if somebody got out on Birds of or FCAW because they only have 5 players too, so they might have hit somebody.
Yeah, they're down 1.
Down 1 as a.
Down 1 in the player.
Okay.
Yeah.
So. Here comes Birds of a Feather. May just throwing a single ball. The numbers are even, so now it is on FCAW to throw because ball control, or because it alternates for a burden as they are even and they both have balls. Sam Williams takes a shot at Tara, but Tara is able to get out of the way, giving the Birds of a Feather a 4-ball advantage here. Great pump fake. And they throw 2.
2-ball play.
Ooh, but they did not get it in time, so unfortunately that is a balls over call right here.
It's very costly when this mistake happens.
Yes.
You have then 2, 3 balls coming at one person. And did Tara live?
Yes. Unfortunately, they only threw 2 balls at Tara. I think on that, because they still have a 4-ball, they probably should have done either two throws of 2, or they should have put 3 all on one target. But they do get May out, so now it's a 5-4 with FCAW up players.
So it looks like that was worth it in the end.
Yes, I think also May did lag for a second by looking away, and they took an easy shot on that. Ooh, Sarah gets out
Good
Katie.
toes.
Great idea by Sarah to get that hit out to bring it back. Great counter by the corner, but I think it grounds right before it hits Jessie, so it does not matter. Jessie is still alive. Jessie gets that foot shot right there. 4-ball play over here with Tara and Amani on one side here with a 2v5. Tara hits out.
Beautiful hit.
Gets a ricochet too, or ball's back. Sam
Clipped her back foot.
Sam takes that shot. I believe Amani should have pushed up with Tara and stayed up, because then it would have pressured Sam a little bit, and even if Sam threw that ball, Amani could have probably gotten Sam out.
Agreed. And Amani takes 2 balls.
And that's the flamingo dodge right there.
Got one leg up, one leg down.
Yep. I think if she was able to just jump a little bit more laterally, she would have been fine and she would have stayed safe.
Maybe.
But she did just flamingo in it. She didn't move far enough over to get hit.
You could tell she was looking for that catch.
Which is all good at this point. That's what you need, especially when you're down like that. But you gotta be a little bit, you gotta know exactly who you want to look for that catch. And if you have a ball in your hand, throw back at the person who's on target, like who's been on and hot with throwing, then they're just their hardest throwers. Looks like FCAW is
That was a good ball by Jessie.
right off the rush, hits that foot, gets Katie out. Katie was stuck in mud on that.
Yeah. There's not anything she could do there. Just gotta keep those eyes up.
Liv takes out Jessie. Jessie reached a tad bit. She wanted that ball, but don't count their team out. Jessie may be one of the better catchers on that team, but every single player on that side has shown catching.
Helena Burr with the catch in the right corner.
Yeah. And then Sarah would try to follow up with a second throw by getting her out, but misses. So we've got Sarah Wood. I can't see who's that player right there. Brittany Anderson and Sam
I believe
Williams.
that is Sam from Philly. Let's see.
That's Sam Williams. And she's from this area. Is that Maria?
Oh, yeah, that is Maria.
That
I'm
is-
sorry,
okay.
that is Maria.
Because I know who Dom is.
Yeah.
I just can't see that far. Amani takes that shot, misses Brittany, I believe. But so on the FCAW team, we still have Sarah Wood, Maria Rodriguez, Brittany Anderson, and Sam Williams versus Mackenzie Wilson, Mei Ling Chung, Katie Seidel, Amani Fagel, and Liv Hicks. Double ball play on Liv. Liv is able to block it. Sarah takes it, and then Mackenzie counters.
Ooh.
2 balls go at Liv trying to get that ball in the middle and gets that hit. Great idea for them to throw 2 on her just in case. I don't think she should have risked herself to go get it.
I think so. At this stage in the game, I feel like she was maybe a little better off playing it safe, but
I think
it happens.
Especially because they were up numbers.
I agree.
I think they should have been, or tied at least, they should have waited.
Played a little more slower.
Great team throw on May to get
Put
her
2
out.
on her in the center.
Amani attempted to get a out there, but barely misses Sam Williams here. Flamingos once again. Amani, if you're calling yourself out, please just step out.
And that's
then
game.
That is game. So it looks like FCAW took another point, making it 3-0. I have no idea how much time left we have. Unfortunately, I don't have a clock up here anymore. So we've got off the rush. Jessie does not take it, but Tara does attempt to take it. Misses Jessie. I think that was a very close call. Very close to getting that hit, but does not get it. And the net does ricochet it back.
I saw.
So it's rare that a net will ricochet it back. If you hit that bottom pole that's there,
Yeah.
it will ricochet, but you got to hit it perfectly for that to happen. And I think that just was what
She got a
happened.
little lucky with that bounce back.
Yes, she did.
4 balls on them.
1 ball thrown at Sam Williams. Sam is able to block that straight down to the ground to stay safe here.
Ooh, nice catch by Liv.
Liv makes a great catch against Brittany Anderson. Brittany let it float a little bit straight into the breadbasket. Not a bad idea, especially because Liv had a ball. Ooh, Sarah takes Liv out on the cross there as Liv's backpedaling. It was also a good idea that people threw after that, just in case she was able to block it, because that would have been a free kill there. It's 5v5 right now, and no, it's 5v4. Sam's has taken out Katie.
Yep.
But May counters into the middle against Dom. Misses. Sarah takes that throw on May and does not hit. May's able to laterally dodge to the right. Her right, our left.
I've been seeing some really good pre-counters by May today, and I think she really takes advantage of that right when they're about to throw.
Yeah, she is a veteran player. She knows when to throw and when not to. It's good to see veterans still being able to make those great decisions. Ooh, I got food. So sorry, guys. I was delivered some food. But, Sarah, oh, that was such a close shot. That was a good idea by Sarah, especially with May looking down.
Yeah.
May has been...
Your food has arrived. It's up here if you are interested in getting your food.
Okay, so May has been getting out a lot on just like lazy, like no looking at the other players, and they've been taking great throws. I think that's like every single person, no matter veteran, rookie, gets out on that. You see it a lot less. Ooh, May takes a shot on Sarah, misses, but because Dom was standing behind and didn't move, she got out. But like every single player can get out on just like being lazy about it, and you see it less in veteran players because they're used to it. But also I feel like it depends on who you are, because like if you're a veteran player, you might feel like you're going to be more relaxed because like you're like, oh, I know exactly what's going to happen.
Exactly.
I don't have to worry about it. And then that one split second that you do take a second, it's like, oh, maybe I should have done this.
No, for sure. I think just as you continue to play, it's good practice to not be sloppy about certain things. And I mean, that goes for everyone. Beautiful catch. But it looks like it was 2 hits first before the catch.
No, she didn't even secure that catch. It bobbled out last second. But she went for it. She almost had it, too. Jessie is one of those players who can get those catches. And Helena is dodging, but she's turning her back a lot.
Yeah.
To it.
Ooh, that's a very, very low grab by May at the line.
All hands catch. All hands
Yeah.
team, baby.
That was nice.
So that's May's team, which is Birds of a Feather.
Yep.
So they got 1 point here. So it's 3-1.
45 seconds.
FCAW with 45 seconds remaining. So as long as Birds of a Feather doesn't get this point within that 45 seconds and then gets another second or another point in no blocking, they can't tie this up. So luckily, as long as they pressure here,
They're in a pretty good position.
I feel like they are wasting a lot of balls on Sarah in that middle. Sarah tried to go out, get a catch on that, misses the catch against Mackenzie. 15 seconds remaining. Great pop-up catch by Brittany to follow up with that. I thought she had it secured, like, without.
Helena Bird with a catch.
Yes, Helena Bird made a great catch.
She missed.
So now it is no blocking. FCAW won against Birds of Feather, so I'm gonna.
Yeah, 10. You guys have 10 seconds.
There is no blocking. They do not have to play this out if they don't want to. They're trying to find the ball though.
Are you ready?
So
Side ready. Dodgeball. You got 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
they might. Okay, so the men are on a different timer right now. The women are in no blocking right now. These men can't keep the ball on their own courts, per usual.
And I don't know if you guys just saw Sarah Wood was taken out in that corner.
Jesse tries to go for that catch but gets out. I think at this point they're just going and having fun with it because they've already won the game.
Yeah.
Yes, they've already won the game because I can't. Listen, I know captains, I think. I don't even think I know captains of who's.
I believe for Birds of a Feather, it is Mei Ling, and for FCAW, it is Brittany Anderson.
Brittany gets a hit out on Katie reaching.
Good hit by Brittany. That was nice.
Mackenzie almost had that catch, just barely dropped it right afterwards.
And now we have a 2v2. Beautiful cross by Helena.
She hits that foot shot, but Helena also gets lift out right before she got hit.
Ooh.
And then Brittany gets caught by Helena to make the game
Way to close it out.
3-2, but unfortunately that's not enough to win this game. So we will see Cluck Norris versus FCAW in the finals. So now, because it's a double limb, I'm not exactly sure I can get update on this, but since Cluck did not lose a game, if they lose this first game, you guys should have to play a second game afterwards. Because it's double and limb.
So I was playing for Go Birds, and we were already knocked out. So Cluck will be playing.
Oh, I thought you were playing. My bad.
No, you're
Thought
good.
you were
That
on
is
Cluck.
Ashley Elder, Cielo Stack, Alexis Medina, Sarah Scott, Lena Christisian, Anna Mullenbeck, and Rihanna Splinter.
Say that name again? Hold on, wait.
Cielo Stack.
I've been pronouncing that wrong, but I know her last name at least. Yeah, so we'll still have FCAW versus Cielos, or Cluck Norris versus FCAW playing in our next game. Good luck to both of you guys. I will take a second, and then we will read the rosters off in a minute. All right, we are back up and running. We've got
Mics are live.
All right, we're back. Hello, hello, hello. This is the one, the only, Tenny Tenarelli. That's Tenny, like tennis without the S.
And then our co-host
And we have our co-host,
Mackenzie Wilson. Hey, everybody.
Hello, hello. We're coming in at the end of this first point. So that first point went to Cluck. As you maybe have heard, our scoreboard is down, but don't worry, I'll be giving y'all a live update. So Mackenzie, you've been playing against these teams. How has Cluck and FCAW been doing?
So I think both sides have really been doing a great job with their catching game. That's where our team, Birds of a Feather, kind of got caught, literally. So the catching has definitely been their biggest game changer for both sides.
Ooh, wow, Jesse on the double rush, ankle shot, ricochet, right off the bat. That's a good look for FCAW right now. Which of these two teams did you play your best against?
I think it really depends. Probably FCAW for sure. I had a crazy catch between the legs that never happens, and of course it wasn't on stream, but that's okay.
Ooh, Ashley going for Sarah, but 2 floor shots, nice placement, because Sarah will catch those up if you put it anywhere above that knee.
Literally.
Ooh, Lena, her signature jump block. I have thrown so many balls at Lena doing that, and she's blocked probably 100%.
It's impressive, I can't lie.
Yeah. I'm also really liking the coordination. Ooh, Sarah with a great jump block. It stays in bounds. Oh, that was such a great attack by Cluck, too, to get Sarah out. All right, let's see what FCAW does with these 2 balls. Ooh, double on Ashley. Makes sense. Jesse blocks. And a counter.
Beautiful.
Oh!
Thought she had that. She had 3 catches in one of our games.
That's
back to back.
Oh, yep, that sounds like Jesse. I'm pretty sure Jesse has taken out all 4 of the players in the lineup right now.
Ooh.
Nice block. Oh, this is exciting. This is a good final match. I don't have the time on me actually, so that we're just gonna have to figure it out. But I'm sure they'll do a halftime no blocking in a couple of minutes. But the score is currently Cluck 1, which is the team in all blue, and FCAW 0, which is the team in the top right now. Ooh, good double. I'm not sure if that hit or not. Looks like they're calling safe. Okay, 4-ball attack by the team with up numbers. This is looking like a good spot for FCAW for sure. Ooh, yep. Oh, and this nice skin. Ooh,
Nice.
Lena catching her off guard, not thinking she'd release. Okay. All right, so that point goes to FCAW, which puts us at 1-1.
Yeah, these teams are very evenly matched. It's an exciting matchup for sure.
Yeah. Let's see. Let's see these rosters. Okay, so we have Lena, Anna. I can't see the top half. The face is too much. I'm so sorry. Ooh, Jessie looking at the rush again. Good luck, good luck. I mean, she was really successful last time, so. Okay, 4-ball attack. Let's see what they do. Ooh, a dodge catch by Jessie. Ooh, the Jessie special. I'm currently wearing Jessie's jersey. I'm not biased, but I'm repping her last name. Ooh, a good double on Ashley Elder. And Ashley with an open counter looks for it. Great idea actually. Especially since both of the balls that came were from the right side, so not a lot of coverage on that right side after they doubled.
And it's best to catch Sarah without a ball.
Oh my gosh.
Because her blocking in is incredible.
Yes.
Like,
Went for the dodge. Oh, that was such a good movement. Good movement by Sarah, but Ashley read it. Okay, how many balls does Cluck have right now? Is it 5? Oh. Oh, Brittany almost pulling it in.
Good try.
Oh.
That's what you got to do there, though. Try to tip the scale.
Yeah, you have to lock in on one of those balls. If you see them all lock eyes with you, try to dodging and catching. Oh, and catching Jessie back in. Oh my.
Good person to get back in for sure.
Wow. Oh my gosh. Okay, that ball is stranded though for Clark right.
Ooh. Caught her off guard. Beautiful from Lena.
Alright. Oh, Ashley? Okay. Okay, Jessie wants to go corner. That's her teammate, Ashley. Oh, no. Okay. Oh! Lena on the counter. Oh, it's... Okay. Ooh, nice hit on Ashley. Okay. Oh, this is even good. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know the names of these players.
Me
Can you
either.
bring us through? Oh, no, okay. Oh! Okay. I got blocked there, so I was not sure if the ball had gone or balls had gone, but those are such good plays. This is such an exciting game. Especially because she got a great catch dodge earlier, so anything can happen here.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh man, okay. I think I do a double.
2.
Oh! Okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so now let's see. We have...
Oh, and she got her. Nice job.
Oh!
And that's...
Oh, I didn't realize the other girl was out.
Yeah, tagged her shoulder.
Wow, okay. So that point goes to FCAW. Really great catches, really great looks. These are such close matches, really coming down to the wire here, which I love. That's what makes softball so fun, is when it's like one catch will swing anything.
Yes.
Like,
Yes.
Like in that moment, like if FCAW went for a catch and like didn't go for the hits, like bringing Sarah back in would have been also a game-changing moment.
Absolutely.
Like, all right, let's see what FCAW. Cluck has the throw. I have to keep making sure I'm saying the right team names myself. So yes, Cluck is on the bottom. Oh, a double! Oh my gosh, and it's Jesse and Sarah, oh, those are such great catches. And I'm sure those balls were placed extremely well.
Yes.
Like, it was just good catches. You know, I never get mad if I throw a good ball and someone catches. I'm like, I threw well, but you caught better. And I'll take that.
And when you catch, you ride that high too. You're like, oh my gosh, the adrenaline goes crazy.
I know. I always have to like stop myself from like aggressively throwing after I catch. I'm like, wait, they know it's coming. I need to like reel it back in.
Yes.
Okay. Wow.
4 minutes remaining. 4 minutes remaining.
Okay, 4 minutes if you didn't hear the announcement. 4 minutes remaining in this match. Okay. It looks like our clock on the bottom is going to play this nice and slow. Okay, do their game plan. Like a lot of block backs, just reset that building. Let's see what FCAW does to kind of disrupt that plan. Okay. Yeah, you have to start hitting bodies. That's like the hard part is like you want to throw at the ball to protect yourself, but like there's a lot of bodies on that court you can go for. You have to start hitting them. It's a good move, good decision. Okay, I like the talk. Let's see if they decide to do it. All right.
I think if they have that timing down a little better, that could be a good call throwing too. It's tough giving them 4, but I feel like in that position you kind of have to.
I agree, and also giving targeting Ashley Elder is a good target. She can definitely hold her corner down.
Yes.
For sure. So if they can get Ashley out and start going down the numbers, it's a good plan. It's a good plan.
And it's hard because Ashley's really good at looking at both sides. Like she will always see you coming, like 9 times out of 10.
Yeah. I wonder if there's extra vision in those goggles.
Oh, check them.
Yeah.
Ref, check the goggles.
Are there mirrors in there? Ashley, we'll be checking you later. No, I've definitely tried to cross-court Ashley Elder.
It's hard.
No, she catches. I'm like, okay, yep, that's great. That's awesome. You saw that. Oh, here she comes. Oh, Ashley. Oh, baited the ball out. Oh, that's good because they're behind a wall right now, so stopping that wall ball rebound action. Okay. We have Cluck with 5 balls. Let's see what they do. 3, safe, out. Okay. I think that third one got the kneecap. Okay, again, don't forget, the first 2 outs were Jesse and Sarah, so one catch changes everything.
It really does. And I've been told that she can catch.
Yep. She went for the catch. It was kind of going into her pocket. Alright, let's see what happens. I've seen her go to drop to catch before, so I know she'll look for it. Yes.
Ooh.
Nice hit. Alright, taking out the corner in front of her. One by one. I like this.
That's all it takes, one at a time.
Okay, a catch makes this a 3v2. Like,
90 seconds. 90 seconds remaining.
not that she might not even need a catch. But she's taking on 1 by 1.
I know.
This is amazing.
Her placement is incredible.
Yeah. Oh, Nina got the cross. That was a good look. Good look. Okay, so that point went to Cluck. So they're going to switch sides, putting Cluck at the top, FCAW on the bottom. Score is currently 2-2.
Like I said earlier, evenly matched. It's showing. It's showing.
Yeah, and I also want to compliment FCAW for being in a spot that looks really bad, but then really started to come back.
Yeah.
Truly, they were in a position that could have swung it and totally won that point.
Yeah, both of these teams are incredibly well-rounded. They have arms, they have catchability, they have survivability, and that's literally everything you need in dodgeball.
100%.
And the IQ. They know what they're doing.
Yeah, no, there's a lot of intelligence, a lot of experience on these courts right now.
30 seconds
Good hit by Ashley.
remaining. 30 seconds until no
She's
walking.
getting that revenge. Ooh. Oh, Jessie wants that catch. I wonder if she's going to get it. Oh.
20 seconds until
Ashley's
no
feeling
walking.
it. She's feeling it.
Ashley also knows if you place a ball anywhere on Jessie's body,
15.
she's pulling that in.
Oh, yeah.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4,
Wow.
3, 2,
Good placement,
1,
truly.
0. No blocking.
Okay.
Alright, are we ready? Women, are we ready? Got the ball?
Alright, no block.
Alright, side ready, dodgeball.
But like, anything can happen, like I said.
If you're staying here to play golf and you are on the sidelines,
Blocking
Wow.
Lena. Sorry.
Oh, the reach.
Oh,
My
she
heart.
wanted it. Oh, I've been there. I've done
Yup.
it. It was a good idea. It was a great idea.
You got to. Honestly, it's catch or die sometimes and no block.
Yeah. Oh, did she get it? No.
No.
Okay, that's okay. I feel like every time an exciting thing happens, the screen takes like a moment to freeze just to make it even more.
Oh! I love that. The effort, impeccable. We love to see it.
Amazing.
Who won that?
Cluck.
Nice.
Yes. All right. So is that the final?
That was finals.
One.
For
Oh,
both.
that was final.
Yeah.
All right. Oh my gosh. Ah. Well, let's do a congrats to Cluck Norris. But honestly, such a close match. 3-2. Cluck clutching it. I got there.
I know. It took you a minute, but you did that. I'm proud of you.
I did that. Cluck Norris taking the win, getting that W. Congrats to y'all. That was a really good match. Honestly, a lot of great decision making, great plays, defensive, offensive, speed, controlling the match. Just a lot of good things I saw.
Oh yeah, for sure. And I think just keeping their heads on straight too. I know when you go into finals, it's kind of easy to lose yourself in the excitement, the adrenaline. But these two teams were very calm, cool, collected, and they were ready to get the job done, and it showed with the close score.
Yeah. But FCAW, again, had a lot of amazing points, too. So,
Absolutely.
I think both teams we were the proud of themselves. That was a good showing, for sure. And I'm excited for Claw.
I'm not playing Claw, but I'm excited for Mix tomorrow because
Yes.
Tenny is my captain tomorrow.
Oh, it's going to be so much fun. We're going to have a blast. We're going to be cawing away. Don't
Yes.
you worry. But yeah, I believe that is the end of the women's division. There should be, I believe, one or two more men's matches, maybe just one more. Closing down, I believe, and then we'll be transitioning over to Claw, which I am very excited for.
Tenny's gonna do great.
I love a clock game. And I'm really excited also the amount of experience on both teams. There's a lot of really incredible high-level cloth practice squad members in both divisions.
Exciting.
So I just think it's going to be a great, good amount of competitive, but also well-rounded. And what's most important is I think a lot of people want to walk away today learning about that club.
Yeah, and that's important. I think cloth is kind of it's either you like it or you don't, So hopefully this makes people enjoy it a bit more and shed some light on cloth, because I've only played it a couple of times, but I can't wait to actually be fully clear and be able to play it and play it well. Because right now I can't move, so.
Oh my gosh. Well, Mackenzie, this was great.
This was so
fun. Oh my
fun.
gosh. Everyone, stick around. I believe there's going to be a men's match here really shortly, and then we'll be transitioning over to cloth for the rest of the day. So we have a lot more dodgeball to go.
Yes.
And also, for tomorrow, come back. There's 2v2s, and also will be a mix, which is going to be, like I said, Mackenzie and Tenny show, baby.
Yes.
All right,
Thanks,
everyone.
everybody.
Stay tuned. I don't know who's streaming next or who's going to be commentating next, but good luck, getting past this. Bye, everyone.
Bye.
Alrighty, folks, we are starting to play cloth division for women's and open. So right now we're going to have, so cloth is going to be, so you have a full set of like full time of 15 minutes, I believe, and then each set is 3 minutes. At the end of 3 minutes, whoever has more players wins. If you win, you get 2 points. If you tie, you get 1. You lose, you get 0. So just a heads up for those who don't know, there's also only 5 balls on the court, so ball control is always majority. You do need to make sure you have ball control here. This is a numbers game. I'm going to leave this mic on so you can hear the audio from the game, but hopefully somebody else comes over and starts commentating here. So hopefully this thing gets updated. Alrighty, guys. I just got off the court right there. We might be playing again. I don't know what this is. But looks like we have
Okay, the 3-minute clock has started. On court 1, it will be. Hold on, let me double check. Court 1 should be Call or Nothing or Avian Inventors with the Baltimore Oreos roughing. Court 2, Birds of a Feather, Articuno, Flight Risk roughing.
So we have Birds of a Feather versus Articuno, or however you say that name. With that being said,
You have about 2.5 minutes or less to get to your courts, and I will be starting.
that's not it. Hold on, guys. I'm having issues with... I pressed the wrong button, guys. Alright, so we've got Birds of a Feather with Helena Burr, Amani Fagel, Audrey Baker, Katie Seidel, Tara Pang, Ashley Elder, Mei-Ling Chung. On Articuno, we have Celio Stack, Alexis Medina, Line Christensen, Anna Molenbeek, Tree Bidlack, Sarah Wood, and Sarah Z. So on Articuno, we have Anna Molenbeek, Sarah Wood, and Sarah Z all playing for the USA team for women's cloth, making that practice squad. And on Birds of a Feather, we have Ashley Elder as well on cloth, women's cloth here. To shout out all the women, we have Jessie Nakano, myself, Rennie Kaiser, Anna Molenbeek, Sarah Wood, Sarah Z, and Ashley Elder, all making the women's practice squad for cloth. We have Ben Schofield here commentating with me. Hello, Ben.
Hello, hello.
1. All right. Ready, dodgeball.
And we are off. So looks like Amani just slid over the front line. You cannot cross that line in the middle ball for opening rush. The left two balls on each side are open or are for just that team. Does not matter if you cross that line. But that middle ball is up for grabs, so either side can rush. But you cannot cross that middle line. Looks like Tara tried to go for a catch, but missed, so she's out. Looks like there's a trade there between May and Tree. It's a 5v1 right now.
Finally got a break.
Nice. All balls on one side.
Catch out, bringing back Amani. I believe that was Helena Burr. Yeah, I believe so. I could be seeing this wrong. I don't know, people. Amani gets a catch against Sarah. Sarah throwing alone. They have 3 balls.
5 on 1 down to a 3 on 2.
Yes. That is, catching is a way to change the game. 2 balls towards Sarah Wood, both miss, and then
Lena takes out.
looks like we were talking about it.
It was a great catch, but I think it died first.
Okay, so we ran out of time. If the ball does not release before that 0, that throw does not count. If you release it beforehand, even if it's after 0 in the game, it does still count as an out or a catch. Ah, it updated.
As I pointed out.
I don't think they updated the score though. Give me 1 second, I'm gonna yell down there.
Okay, we have a false start on the Articuno side, so all balls over to Birds of a Feather.
Whoever won, I don't know who won. Whoever won, make sure the scoreboard's updated. With the score.
Let's see.
All right. Hopefully that we get that solved. Oh, they're talking to me.
Four balls on Articuno side.
All right.
2 towards Ashley, but she stays alive.
Oh, Amani drops that catch. It was right there, and I got lucky. That was a throw right to the chest. Anna misses Tara. Ball's rolling. See if they get it. They do. No pressure coming from the other team side. There's roughly like 20 seconds left in this point. Tara does not get hit. They are down 1 player. Okay, we have 90 seconds left. Trade there.
Trade out.
Anna does hit Tara, so now it is even 3-3. Somebody updated my score. Also, in this division, if you do not get the ball within 3 feet of another, or 3 meters of another player, it is considered invalid. The first one is a warning, while the second and anything that comes after is an automatic out for that thrower. Great block by Anna in the corner. So we have Anna and Sarah Z in the corners for their team. Oh, she looked for the catch. She almost had it. Steps out of bounds. Catch out. Sarah Z brings back Amani. Oh. That throw does not count. That was after the point ended, I believe.
Okay.
From the way that Jessie was doing it, I think she had 1s up. And we actually went to the next game, ladies and gentlemen. They need to hit previous game instead. There we go. Now update my score, por favor. Well, they're not doing it, so that's fine. I don't know who just won that. Well, they tied it.
They tied it. It should be 5-1.
5-1 should be the score. Thanks.
Just a little over 13 minutes left on the clock. Ignore the tablets. The tablets haven't been updated.
So 13 minutes left on the clock, apparently.
About 13 minutes left.
Current clock is wrong.
We've been having a lot of technical difficulties lately, so bear with us, ladies and gentlemen.
3 balls on Articuno's side. They win the rush.
Throws right between players 2 and 3. Hits no one. Ashley Elder comes with the throw. Amani tries to save Ashley, and then there's a throw towards Ashley and does not hit. And a catch on their knees. So when a player is on their knees, they are ready for that catch. They are probably not the best person to throw at.
I'm never trying to throw at a person who's on their knees. That's not the play for me.
It's not really the play for anyone, but you'll see a lot of men doing that here and there because they think they can throw through people.
Don't look at me.
No, I'm looking at your gender. But no, it's a lot of strategy for this game. It's a little different from all the other ball types. Clock is a little bit harder to throw because you can't grip it as well. So, left their hands out to try to get that ball as a catch. Almost did, just bounced out.
Anna tries to take a quick counter, but misses Tara.
So, Birds of a Feather have 6 players to Articuno, who has 3 players on the court. And almost a catch by Katie against Anna. Katie's been going for a lot of catches today. Great to see. And there is a catch. Tree tries to throw it. Ashley, while she wasn't looking, great block by Ashley. But it does leave them with 1 ball. They have to throw 2 here, so they need to throw 1 more. And that is a catch by Anna.
Sorry, I'm so focused on trying to see what's happening right now, honestly.
Anna just got out. She did try to place it down, but because where she placed it, it ended up rolling out. You can then toss it back to your team. You have to place the ball where you get out, just like Sarah did there.
But a 5-on-1.
With 30 seconds remaining. Oh, and she almost had that. Great spot for the team throws. They threw at the same spot, which is very hard to figure out which one you should go and grab, because if they're right there, you got 2 balls you have to grab at that point.
It's hard to catch 2 balls coming at the exact same position.
Yep. All right, so we are starting the next point. It is 3-3. Look at Tree dancing. They're all dancing down there. I don't know where our other ref went. She's fixing something at the scoreboard. I'm not sure what, but it's all good.
On the Birds of a Feather side. Big take by Ashley Elder to get Lena out there.
But that only does leave one ball for their team. They may be up by one player, but it's still not the best. It's a great idea, especially to take out a threat, but leaving your team with one ball. But Tara is very good at getting underneath there. I'm not sure if she thinks that hit her. She's calling herself out. Great honesty. Thought she got underneath it. I think she said she got hit in the back. They need to spread out a tad bit on that court. May can't even pump fake there. Ooh, May is very close to that back line. I think her foot's, she came out. So they did call her out on the back line there. No one told Ashley that the ball was coming.
The ball was sliding right by her feet.
Yeah.
And now they are left with one stuck in no man's land.
Ashley does get a catch on Sarah, trying to bait for that ball.
Catch.
Great bait though too. Dangerous play, but they did need it. That does swing the game to a 5-4 now for their team.
Four balls on the Birds of a Feather side. Double up on Anna. Get her out.
Especially when you have that 4 balls, you must throw 2 there to relieve burden. And throwing 2 at the same person at a harder target is one of those better ideas, just because you have a double opportunity to get them out. But there's also a chance that they catch one or both balls, depending on how your team throw pans out. So when you make a team throw, you gotta make sure you're throwing together. Blocked by Tree here. Ashley throws high, but misses to the side. They still have it because I believe Tree countered there. They are both countering. Tree does a kill catch right there. Kills the middle player and catches Tara. Tara made the right choice to throw that because Tree threw it, but she's got to get that a little bit lower. That was in the right basket. Katie.
Swing there,
Katie makes a great catch. Now it's a 3-4 game with Birds, I believe Birds of a Feather up 1. And that is point, so they do get that win. So they get 2 points here. So it'll be 5-3, Birds of a Feather over Articuno.
Those catches in cloth really do swing games so quickly.
They do, especially with this time limit here.
Yep, that game swung back and forth probably 2 or 3 times in 30 seconds.
5 minutes remaining.
But also great catches by every single player that had one here. I love to see them going for those catches, putting themselves out there. The only way you get better at catching in games is going for them in games, especially when you need them. So, looks like Birds of a Feather got that middle ball over Articuno.
Good take on Audrey to get Anna out there as she's rushing out. And yet again, Articuno are left with no balls.
Sarah tried to help out, but since they all threw, unfortunately, nothing happens. They do, I think, get 1 ball back. 1 ball did not hit the wall in the right spot, so there was no wall ball. Sarah Z is taking it in the middle. They're completely ignoring her.
Yeah. She needs to get up there and try to apply a little bit more pressure.
They get lined in the corner. So Sarah, you got Sarah squared in the corners. Sarah takes that counter, hits it. Other Sarah Z made sure that Ashley couldn't counter Sarah's counter. Sarah's going for May. May's moving nice and laterally here. Ashley gets a catch on the back pedal. Sarah drops her catch on the back pedal.
Now we have a 6-on-2 game.
Yep. Ooh, her teammate blocked her, and Sarah got hit. I hope she seems okay. I think she just hit a little bit hard. But good decision to take that throw. That's also sort of why you want to spread out on the court, especially on that attack line, because you can get out just like that, and there was a reach there.
Yep. Lots of reasons to spread out on that attack line, creating angles and just avoiding situations like that.
Ashley was baiting, but is not able to hang on to that ball. So there is a little bit of a swing here. There's now 3-2. Catch in the right corner.
All balls over to Articuno's side, and the catch brings. Oh, no catch. Okay, but they get all balls.
Throw did not. All those throws did not come before 0, so there was no catch there. So they must throw one more in 10 seconds. Amani, great block. She's rushing by herself.
We have an even game here, 2-on-2.
Also, depending on which rule set we're playing, so we're not playing this one, but at Worlds, if you don't throw in time instead of balls over, the players that are holding the balls are out, but here we just do balls over, so there is, other than the punishment of getting rid of all your balls, there is no team taking players out punishment.
90 seconds.
And she stepped over the line. And that is game. So
that is an unfortunate way to end that. The tie would have been nice there.
Yep, Birds of a Feather take that win again here. So I want to say the score is 7-3.
To be honest,
or 5s. It's either 7-3 or 5s. If it's 7-3, Birds of a Feather have 7. I'm just not sure who won the point beforehand.
Actually, how updated this is.
They are not updating the score. They're not doing anything with the scoreboard. So.
Because last I saw it was up there at 4. And now it's 3-3.
All right.
Speedy Sarah on the rush.
Who dropped the pen? Do better. Sarah Wood trying to target, just hits between them. Oh, Ashley counters Tree, almost gets that catch, but cannot hold on. Ashley's been trying to hit those counters a lot in the middle there. She's been successful at a few, some she has not been. But
10. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the game clock.
so that's the game clock, but because they started, they have 90 seconds still remaining here, so they've got, or they're playing a game because they weren't close enough. They have some time here. Sarah gets somebody out on that corner here. There's 3 balls for Birds of a Feather. It's on the ground, and they can't touch it. May's just walking back to asking for it. Ashley gets that player out there. Now it's a tied 4-4 game. Also, guys, a tie is a win because you guys both get a point. Sarah Z gets Katie out. May gets Sarah, and Ashley gets the other Sarah, leaving it and it ricocheted into Anna. So now it's a 3-1 game. Articuno does not have to throw at the player, and that is technically an invalid throw. I'm not sure if they noticed that, but She's also a newer player, so I think we're going to be a little bit more relaxed without that for newer players. That's close enough there.
That is game.
That is. All right. Thank you, Ben, for commentating.
Please remember to be
We will have flight risk for Articuno. On flight risk, we have Gayla Futo, Sarah Scott, McManus Quintet, Jesse Nakano, Sam Williams, myself, Randy Kaiser, and Kristen Brewer. Versus Articuno with Cecilia Stack, Alexis Medina, Lauren Christensen, Anna Molenbeek, Triana Bidlack, Sarah Wood, and Sarah Z.
Good game, good game.
Court 3, Extra Angry Brothers, Wing Demons with Dodgeball Dynasty Reppy. You have 3 minutes or less to get to your court, but probably less than 3, so let's get to our courts.
Language, they can still hear you.
have to set this up over there too. We're gonna do the same shit. Keep it close. Bro, I put that in a chance for my phone.
Make it